All right, everybody, welcome to the 2023 Mako $1,000 entry 649 under championship at Griff's Bar and Billiards in Las Vegas. I just want to make sure everybody can hear me, make sure the video is good for everybody out there. Just give me a little bit of response to let me know everybody's doing well. So it's going to be a great weekend of pool. We've got 67 players for the tournament. Going to have a great payout. The winner will take home, if they're in all side pots, just under $40,000. So give me a holler. Let me know if you can hear and see everything well, and we'll be back in just a bit. We get started at 10 o'clock. Elimination race to 7. All right, everybody, we are getting close to getting ready to start off. We're going to call matches in about 4 or 5 minutes. Also have a couple guest commentators going to help me do the commentary today and this weekend, graciously donating their time in between matches to do some commentaries. So really appreciate that. We'll be here in just a second. There you go. All right. We are live, but just make sure when you're talking you're close to it in that sense, because it's pretty good that you can move wherever. All right, I do have Mike Lowis of California in the booth with me right now. He's going to start off with the first match. I'm going to get the screen set up with the players on it.
All right, good morning, everybody. Are we underway?
We haven't called matches yet. We're
okay.
just about
right.
to. The first match is... The first match is going to be Mike Cushlin and Justin Turner. I think that's an Arizona battle. No, Mike Cushlin is from Utah.
Yeah, I know Justin Turner a little bit. Met him once or twice. Super nice guy. He's the other one.
Absolutely. Mike Cushlin came down to play in one of our qualifiers. So, excellent. Two very strong players. Get this all set up. Appreciate you coming out, Mike. Thank you for helping us for playing in the tournament, but also helping us with the commentary.
No worries, but it's always fun. I enjoy it. So, get the best seat in the house.
Absolutely. We can't ask for a more even match according to Fargo. They're both dead at 624s.
All right. Come down to a roll or two, or whoever shows up. Yeah.
Absolutely. Hopefully they perform better than the U.S. has in the Moscone Cup.
What do you mean? I think they're playing great. What's wrong?
Well, they're playing. They are actually. They aren't playing great, but they have had some horrible rolls in that tournament. It's been brutal, and I'm not usually one to complain about rolls. All right, we're gonna go quiet here for a second. Be right back. All right, just to show.
All right.
All right, we've got everything up and running. Trying to see who is putting stuff together, because it looks like people are on different tables. They might be putting their stuff away. We've got just getting the matches announced now. We got 67 players. We've got 67 players in the tournament today. $1,000 entry. We've got great side pot action. First place, if they're in all side pots, not counting the Calcutta, is going to be just a hair shy of $40,000. So we're playing for a lot of money. I shouldn't say we. I'm not missing a ball the whole weekend, I can tell you that.
I just got real nervous.
I think we're waiting on Just. I think he ran to the restroom. Mike is here. It's Mike Fischlin right there.
Okay.
Justin's here.
We have a way to go kind of full screen with just the video.
Like this?
Yeah.
I don't think that's about all I can do. That.
Right, that's cool.
Do you like it just on this? You don't want to see the commentary or the commentary?
The chat. I like interacting with the chat if I can, but
okay.
I need to be able. I'm blind, so I got to be able to see what's happening on the table. Yeah.
I see what you're saying. Let me do this. Why is it not behaving?
All right, we're getting started now.
I'm gonna let you take for a bit. I'm gonna go grab a. You need anything?
No, I'm good, thank you.
Okay.
So looks like Justin won the flip here.
Do you want anything? I'm gonna get Weiss.
How's everybody doing this morning? Oh, there was no flip. We're lagging now. Well, it's going to be a great one. I have no idea who won that, but we need both these guys on the Moscone Cup team stat. So looks like Mike Fischlin won the lag here. going, Kyle? I don't think he has an offensive shot to work with here.
Hey, Kyle. Good to hear from you. Good friend of ours that moved to Indiana.
Never been there. Looks nice in pictures.
Oh, it's beautiful, but I bet it's a little chilly today.
So,
It got cold here. It was like 60 degrees, so I had to wear tennis shoes instead of flip-flops with my shorts.
I think he's going to run his cue ball back by where his hand is here somewhere. Okay, didn't quite hit it hard enough. If you let Justin see the edge of the ball, which will probably work out good. I think Justin's probably going to bank this one ball, try to tuck it up behind the 4 and 10, and run his cue ball back somewhere near where it's at. That's what I would probably be looking to do if I could see the ball. He's looking at it like he can see either side of it, so looks like he's still playing the shot I was describing, probably. Just like that. It's a good shot. Mike's probably gonna have to kick 2 rails. Probably coming pretty close to hitting the 3 ball on his way through. He's got a pretty reasonable chance of getting safe if he can make a good hit here. There's a couple different ways. He's looking at straight 1 railer. I like 2 rails all day here. If you can make the 2 railer without hitting the 3 ball, I think that's the way to go.
I definitely agree with you there. I feel like the 2 railer actually makes it a bigger ball.
Yeah, and it leaves more options, more possibility of getting safe after the good hit here. So that's going to be a foul. I think the 4 is still makeable out from somewhere in the middle of the table. Probably it could be cut down the rail, or you got the stop shot safety option when he gets there if he doesn't like it. Blistering heat over there. Is it sweltering over in Indiana today in the 50s? T-shirt weather. He's gonna play the breakout on the 4 ball here. That's a good shot. Very well done.
That was a great shot. Yeah, it looks like it's Bigfoot hunting weather there in Indiana.
Saying that whoever else is in the booth sounds like their mic is off. Is that me?
Kyle, can you hear me now? Is this can you hear this clearly?
Okay, so Justin fell a little bit out of line here.
Yeah, there you go. Just put it right in front of your mouth. You're probably good.
It's cuttable, but he's going to have to turn the cue ball loose a little bit, unless he can run into the 10 somehow, use it for the breaks. Am I still not clear, Kyle? Oh no, that's disaster. A nice pot there.
Yeah, it's painful.
Great, thank you.
Well, Mike's a good chance to get the first game here.
Real nice angle from here. That could be. I'm pretty soft-spoken, but
I'm the loud mouth of the group.
oh,
did not expect
So
that.
the governor called for Justin here. Yeah, a little early to be talking like that, but cut a big break there.
Yeah,
It's always
absolutely.
nice to get the first game on the board. That was a big break. I don't see much going wrong from here. Of course, first match of the morning on the TV table, first match of the tournament. There could be some jitters. I don't expect that to come into play here, but it'd be understandable.
All right, good out.
Nice out.
Good out good shot by Justin.
Is that right?
You let it get red. Just have it once. One more time. There you go. Perfect. I just want to make a quick announcement. We do have a brand new tournament for 2024 that we've got going on. We just are announcing it as of today. It's official. It's a 10 ball on the 9-foot tables, $650 and under $1,000 entry called the Bandit. Everybody who is in this tournament obviously can pay a $200 non-refundable deposit to sign up. It's going to be April 6th and 7th here at Griff's. We're excited to expand the high entry events that we're doing and get a couple more going on the 9-foot table. So anybody interested in that, you can send in your $200 non-refundable deposit to Jason Osborne, or if you're around Griff, stop by and give Rebecca cash. She's always willing to take it.
April 6th and 7th. Yeah, well, if I cash here, I'll probably be giving you my deposit.
Excellent.
Constantine, this is Mike Laus. You'll be seeing me pretty soon.
Absolutely.
I'm your first opponent of the day today.
All right, it is winter break, so Justin's breaking off.
Ooh.
That ball hopped into the side.
All right, 2 and the 5 ball got a little tangled up here. Don't know if he's got a billiard to play. What do you like here, Jack? I don't know if there's a really makeable shot on the 2 with the 5 there. So do you like shooting for the 3 fouls here possibly?
I actually like playing the 3 foul here. There's a couple weird things you can do with the 2, but you have a great chance to get behind that 9 ball and hide them. I really like playing the 3 foul here.
Yeah, you could stick them back there pretty nicely.
Kyle, I'll let you ask Rebecca if she's paying that entry fee for you.
She looks like she wants to say no. Yeah, I probably should be practicing right now. I need all the help I can get.
Awesome.
All right. Well,
He played a save, but it's a pretty hittable save.
yeah, he didn't jail him up as hard as he was hoping. Got a pretty simple one railer here. Yeah, I did that myself over at, what was it called, Blueberry Hill?
Yeah, Blueberry Hill is a specialty here in Vegas. Oh.
Hopefully he called that.
No, he didn't call that.
Doesn't look like it. Okay, well, that's okay. There's still no shot. I think Mike's going to have to try to come up with a safety here somehow. Probably involve trying to get the cue ball behind the 6.
Is there enough space between those to play that combo? It's hard for me to tell.
I don't know for sure.
Yeah.
On the screen, it looks possible.
On the table, it doesn't.
Looks a little less possible.
You know, that kick by Justin reminds me of words I learned from Oscar Dominguez in his commentary. Is when you're playing 10 ball, always call something. And maybe he did call something else, but that's good safety there.
Yeah, I think there's an edge here. He's going to need some good touch here. I think he's going to need to try to get the 3 and the 10 as blockers here. So he's going to have to drop in with real delicate speed. If he hits it real good, the 2 can kind of get in a terrible spot where it's just not going to be makeable.
He did call it, but I think that's more precautionary if it's just playing it off a bit.
Or maybe he's playing the ticky.
Playing it off the back of possibly playing it off the back of the 5.
I think you'd have to hit it 100 miles an hour to make. He hit it kind of firm, but
he was going for it.
Yeah.
Actually,
I think he was playing it rail first with all the spin. He wasn't playing it. I think he was trying to.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
That shot was. I think even if he hit it great, he's got a good chance of scratching up off the 7 ball on that shot. So maybe he didn't have the edge of it going in.
Justin made a remarkable run 2 years ago in the inaugural Mako that we had. He lost his first match and then ground out, raced to 7s to finish, I want to say 5th in the tournament out of 64 players. That was
Who
pretty.
won that tournament?
That was one 2 years ago. Who was that?
Was that me? Or was mine 3 years ago?
No, yours was 2. That was you. You won that tournament. You won that one. Last year was Kyle Hargis. And this is the 3rd one we've had.
Okay.
Because our first one was in 2021. Yeah, I forgot that you won that one.
A $200 buy-in, if I remember. That wasn't 1,000.
The Mako was 1,000. Then
okay,
you must have won.
Was not $1,000.
I think we had a 650 and under that was a
mine was
200.
630 and under.
Okay, yeah. It's one thing we've tried to do over the years is run a few different styles of tournaments just to kind of see what people like and where we are with it. So you'll see some tournaments pop up and then not do them again if we didn't necessarily get the expected result. But we always want to bring some exciting things to pool in Vegas.
Yeah, Justin ran into a ball or two with that position shot, but ended up perfect. I think the 8 and the 9 is going to be the secret to getting out here. Everything else is real simple.
Yeah, this is the shape you need to get right here on the 8 ball. It's a critical shot to get on that 8 ball right to get back to the 9.
Right.
Oh, and in 2021, I think it was Jules the Prince that won that one.
Okay. Okay, well, it's nice and straight. So it's going to draw back to where he is, maybe slightly shy of that. Whoa, maybe. All right, that worked out good. It's perfect. Maybe one rail right into the line of his 10 ball shot. Perfect. Whoa. Okay, he went around. That's
Nice
good.
shot. Well played. Rhonda Johnson is asking if that's you, Mike Laus.
It is. I'm everywhere. How's it going this morning? I think she's going to be a Vegas resident pretty soon, if I was reading correctly, and it wasn't a joke. Is that correct?
All right, well, Justin's racking here. I do want to give a shout out to our 2023 M.O.B sponsors that have given us some added money for some of our events this year. Venom Incorporated Pest Solutions here locally. Adrian Vasquez and team are the best in the business in pest control. Any pest elimination needs that you have, residential or commercial, take a look, check them out. Table 34, Batch Hospitality, Constantine Alexander's restaurant that's on Warm Springs. Amazing food, fantastic bourbon selection. I can attest to that. But it's top-notch food. Constantine's a great supporter of Pool in Las Vegas as well as M.O.B Productions. IV Fusion Therapy in Las Vegas. Cher Bellinati and his wife have a great clinic to do the IV fusion to rejuvenate you for all the minerals and nutrition that the desert heat takes out of you. Look them up. They also can come visit you. Also Caveman Q's in Tucson, Arizona, Ruben Silva. I want to thank him. He's putting together a queue for us that we're going to be raffling off, and 100% of the money goes to added money for events in 2024. Also want to give a big shout out to the hardest working guys in Pool, Fargo Rate. They are the reason we can do tournaments like this. We have players here from Virginia, Hawaii, Florida, Texas, Alaska, everywhere, California. We have probably 15 states represented in this tournament, and you don't get that kind of travel for high-entry events if you didn't have a trusted rating system. So thank you, everybody, and I'll get off my soapbox now. Oh, can't forget Jam Up. Damien and team up there doing amazing stuff. Look up jamupapparel.com to all the coolest things.
Hey, Levante, how's it going? We got Carson Ray cheering on his buddy Mike. It's looking pretty good. Probably would have liked a hair more angle on this 3-ball, but looks manageable. Looks like he's thinking about kind of stopping his rock here and shooting the 4 on the side. That's a small window. And I think he let it leak too much to pocket the ball. Maybe not. He's right down on it, so he likes it. Okay, he's picking his way through this one. It's not bad. Hey Dave, I'm in the tournament as well. I got a match at 11:30. It's a tough one. Playing Papa C.
Papa C is one of those guys that, and he'll be the first to tell you, he's either 100%, he's either all on or he's struggling, but he's been playing really good pool lately. But I've seen your name in some things too. You've been hitting the ball pretty well lately, sounds like.
I feel pretty good, yeah. I mean, it depends on if I just start dogging it with when the camera comes on. It's a play issue. I practice good. Thanks, man. Thanks, Dave. Nope. One too many there.
For a moment there, I thought Mike Cushland hit the 8-ball like Shane hit that 7-ball day one of the Moscone
and
one.
the 9-ball, yeah.
Yeah, well, you know, it's an event that I always love, and even though the U.S. has struggled, it's still awesome to see and support. And I am not one to usually complain about rules, but it does seem like that they haven't gotten their fair share of them. But it always seems that way when you don't play well.
Yeah, right.
When you don't play well, the ball also doesn't roll well for you.
Say the pool gods know who's winning, right?
Yep, absolutely.
But yeah, and it could be that we're watching it and we're rooting for our team, and we're kind of noticing more of the bad rolls we get, and not so much the bad ones they get. All right. got to give it to guys like Josh Filler, who's just shooting incredible in that Moscone Cup. He's come with some just monster shots. Guy's an animal. Okay, Mike's a little bit thin on this one ball. There's plenty of angle to come, so he's probably gonna have to come back and forth, try to hit the 2 on the side. It's a nice shoosh. All right, well, that's why we got 6 pockets on the table. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna use that one. The wind took it. Good shot. Great position. I'm sure this 4 passes the 5 with no trouble, so it's gonna need to hold this a little bit, just get a nice angle on the 5 ball.
Push it this way too. If it's too close, you can push it.
All right. Okay, that's a great shot.
That was a good shot. Yeah, perfect on the 6 ball.
He did, but I think if he just hits a dead stop shot here, he's going to be a little bit too straight on the 7 ball.
Yeah.
So it's just got to do a little bit with the cue ball. It's these little tiny 1-inch movements here and there that just make the rest of the rack much easier. He got good. At least he got the correct angle. He may have to kind of punch over to the long rail and back out for the 8, but that's okay. Oh, he held it. Real nice.
Yes, we are streaming this to our Facebook page as well as Griff's YouTube channel and our M.O.B Productions YouTube channel. So we do have multiple streams out there. So if you don't see a comment, we might be talking to someone else. If there's a question or something about the tournament and rules, we'll try to repeat that for you so you know what we're talking about.
Yeah, that wasn't ideal. So he fell a little bit funny here. It's not impossible. He's got to do a little bit. He may have to kind of draw this to the long rail with like reversing a long rail, short rail, and then reverse back straight towards the 10 ball or something like that. Like kind of like a stun shot with a bunch of left. Okay.
Oh, nice stroke.
Yeah, he just drew it. That's a nice little stroke. Great shot. Nice out.
All right, Mike ties it up. We got a tight match in the Arizona versus Utah here.
So these racks, what's the brand of the template rack we're using? Are they Outsville?
Yes, these are Outsville AccuRacks that we have them make them for us with our logos on them and everything. We do sell these for players, but we want to have it. So what I didn't want is to have it where people are using multiple different kinds of template racks during a tournament. So we provide these for the big events so that players have a template rack that they can use, but everyone's using the same equipment. Or you can use the triangle rack. We don't force the template rack on people.
I'd like to use it. I was struggling with it a little bit because is there a secret to like?
Well, there is. If you look at the the Outsville AccuRacks, on the bottom of it says load 8 and then push. So leave the 2 wing balls off, put the other 8 balls on up there, and then push them tight, and it gets tight almost every time.
Okay, cool.
And then put the wing balls on last.
I knew I must have been doing something wrong because it was kind of falling apart on me a little bit when I was practicing with it. It's good to know. similar to his first break. The one ball and the cue ball are in a very similar position the way he hit them the first time, so he's going to be playing safe again, I believe. That one was real good. I don't know if the 10's going to let him do 2 rails here, but he's got a 1 railer at this ball. And they may have to shoot just past the side with like a little bit of draw to tighten up his angle a little bit, maybe. So it does look like he's probably, yeah, I think he's playing that exact shot just past the side with some draw to pull back into the 5 here, I think. No, 2 rails. Okay, good shit, good hit. He's happy with that. Probably see a jump cue come out here.
Jump just the edge.
Yeah. Sure, he'll call the corner pocket where the 7 is. He's got a chance of making it off the 7. Might have a little bit of a big pocket. He's got to watch the scratch in the other corner. Oh, he's kicking at it. Great hit. Gonna leave a shot.
That was a good hit, but
Yeah,
I was going to leave Justin.
Bit of a sellout there. I think these first 4 balls are all going to go in the same pocket, most likely.
Appreciate that, Carson. We try to always do some fun things. Also got to give props to my wife, Rebecca. She's the brains of the operation with M.O.B.
Nice shot by Justin there. Nice little smooth stroke. I think he can stop this, I think. Uh-oh. I think he's got himself hooked here.
Yeah, he overcut that a little bit.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
So rolled a little further than he wanted.
He did hit the thin side of the pocket and paid for it.
Hold the bottom right corner here, kicking behind the 7 ball, kind of a kick and stick safety, but in case it goes, he wants to call safe or call the pocket.
Yeah, got to be a little bit careful here. If you get in too far underneath this, it's a dead scratch off of. Hit it great. What a shot. That was a work of art.
So for the pool geek in me, that is probably my favorite shot in pool. I love the kick and stick shot. It's such an important shot to learn in the game.
Definitely. The 10 is cutting off his 2-rail kick. At least one of his 2-rail kicks. Does have a 1-railer. He could go, I think, just in front of the side pocket on our left side of the table as we're looking at it. And I like going multiple rails if possible and coming in like 3 rails behind it or something like that, so you get separation. Like if you go 1 rail at it, both these balls are going to end up at the same end of the table most likely.
Yeah, I agree with you wholeheartedly. I like that 3 rail, because if you can come up behind it, you can possibly snug the cue ball up behind that 8-9 as well.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll work. At least it's a good hit, at least. I'm not saying it'll work, but so this is thin. It's makeable. He's going to have to probably run his cue ball back and forth a couple times, but the 8's dressed up in front of the side. This all he really has to worry about is cutting this ball in. Okay, I think he just called the pocket. It's been looking like he really doesn't like it, but I think he's got plenty of room. This ball's far enough the rail where the pockets are forgiving enough that he's just got to really get close. Yeah, no trouble. Wonder if he fell a little bit funny where he's going to have trouble going. He may have to play this 8 off the 9 and try to just run the 9 down towards the corner pocket real soft, possibly, if he can't go forward and just run past it. It should be very easy to control this shot, so. Oh, interesting.
I didn't know if if it was close enough to go in. That's a tough shot he's got on the side.
I think it goes pretty easy. He's just going to have to manage his cue ball. Like, I think he's going to have to come back at least 2 rails and do something with a 10. I don't know if he can hold this. Maybe he can. Oh, yeah.
Oh, it
wasn't nearly as thin as I thought it was.
No, it was. He played that great.
Yeah. Yep, nice out. How many we got watching? Where is that?
So we'll go up here to destinations, and we have there's about 40 on Facebook and another 33 on the others. We've got just shy of 80 players, just 80 viewers.
Nice.
No, this is one of the tournaments that we usually pretty solid viewership for, because we get some great matches. A lot of people have friends and family out there sweating it. So if you have a player you're rooting for in the tournament, give them a shout out in the chat. Mike, this is table 4. Stream table is table number 4. That's what I need to do. I knew I forgot.
All right, Justin made a nice break here. There is a shot in the side. His cue ball's stuck on the end rail. It's not the easiest shot in the world, but I think if he's able to just kind of roll it in, he's going to have position on the 2 ball, I think.
beam on the bracket.
Justin opted for the safety there. Did a pretty good job of it as well. So this is going to be a tough hit. The only thing that's jumping out at me right away is 2 rails up into the upper right corner and try to thread the needle between the 2 and 6, but it's tough. Might also be able to shoot up to the end rail furthest from where our camera is and put a bunch of spin on it, try to come 2 rails into it between the 2 and the 5. But all of it's super difficult. Probably makes sense to look for something to tie up here because I feel like he's probably a 2-to-1 favorite to give up ball in hand here easily. Yeah, and he is doing that. Justin's off to the races. He's got himself over the top of the 5 a little bit. I don't think it's going to be a huge problem, but just needs to come out 2 rails into kind of the middle of the table area. That's fine.
I did just post the bracket, the link to the bracket's in the chat, so everybody should be able to see that. And in the bracket, I do have it highlighted where the stream is as well. So if you go in there, you can see which table is the stream table.
Mary Kaufman. I'm not familiar with Eddie Mattia, but I was watching the auction. He went for a pretty healthy number in the auction, if I remember correctly, either the highest or the second to the highest number in the auction there. Well over $1,000, I think it was.
Yeah, Eddie's a good player. He played in our the Sacktown Showdown we played last year in Sacramento at Hard Times.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Keone.
Justin got a little bit goofy on the 6 ball. He didn't want to run into it. He was trying to get around that.
Yeah, gonna have to come up with a good shot here. I have to be a little bit careful. If he clips that 10 on the way through, it could be a little dangerous. What a shot.
That was a beautiful shot.
That was pretty special. It was like a stun with a bunch of inside English there. Not the easiest shot to play. Not my favorite anyway, but he hit it.
That's a difficult one to control the speed, and he got perfect.
Yeah, he hit it great.
I'm going to step away and go order food for Rebecca. Okay. Do you need anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you. That's great. I think he could just check this up and send his cue ball back to about where it is. Or exactly where it was. Yeah, it is Mike Louse. What's happening, brother? All right, another good out. Justin takes a 4-2 lead. Playing well. Both guys are playing pretty well. And Justin's got the big advantage of time at the table, I think. Yeah, Keone, I'm in the tournament. I have a match at 11:30. Hopefully I get my break working and do a little damage. I feel like I'm pocketing balls well. Yeah, I did. I hit some balls this morning. Still, I played all day yesterday here. I feel like I'm striking the ball fine. It's just gonna be dealing with any nerves from the tournament or whatever. But I'm pocketing balls okay. The shots feel easy on these tables. It's just a matter of trying to control my rock and not hook myself every shot. So it's a dry break by Justin, unfortunately, because he got a chance of running some balls from here. The bathroom table.
Yeah, table 5 is what they call the bathroom table.
Just because people walking by all the time? Nah. I don't think I'd be bothered too much by that, but... Oh, okay. Good roll there. So the TV table I need to stay away from. That's the one I want to avoid. That takes me down 70 Fargo points immediately.
You just want to work your way to the TV table. Make
Yeah,
it
yeah.
later on in the event.
I'll play like my last 4 or 5 matches on the TV table. That'd be all right.
Keone, I don't want to think about that. The moisture from the bathroom tables.
I agree with Bobby LaFleur. I think that was the name in the chat that's rooting on Anthony Vega, Roger Hibachi, and Andrew Vasquez. I'm neighbors with all those guys, play with them here and there, hang out here and there a little bit. All super cool guys. And a buddy of mine is staking Roger in this tournament, so good luck to him. Hope he gets second place. Roger can do some damage in this tournament. He's a mofo on a diamond bar table. Oh, that was productive. That was a good shot.
Yeah, that cleared out a lot of trouble there. Follow this 3-ball around 3 rails, or how do you play that?
I would probably go forward 3 rails. Yeah. Oh no. Okay, well, he missed. Fortunately, he played the 2-way shot. I think he left the right edge of this ball. Not sure what you can do with it though. Yeah, I was on the fence about that draw shot too. Tried drawing across, but you know the side pocket there kind of becomes a little bit big. So just want to make sure.
8 weren't there.
Yeah, that's a good shot. Real good shot.
Whoa, what happened?
Having some camera issue. Just Jason Day, I'm gonna go ahead and try to win this tournament. So I'm hoping, like I said, Roger, Andrew, or Rudy, or Anthony run deep in this tournament, but I wouldn't mind winning it myself.
Brent to the bar, please. Your table's ready. Brent. Jeff to the bar, please. Your table's ready. Jeff.
We've got our IT department working on our issue here. Stand by for a second. Justin is still eyeing up this kick shot on the 3 ball. You haven't missed anything yet. He made a good hit. Kind of returned. I'm not going to say it's safe, but he left it end to end. Looks like a pretty difficult shot to pocket. But he did pocket it. His cue ball clipped off the 9 ball. He got perfect on the 4. So Mike is at the table. Now he's shooting basically a hanger on the 4 ball. Natural, just roll it in. He'll be great on the 5. He's got an opportunity to get out here and close this back up to a 1-game deficit. Just made the 4. Well, he came up short on his position from the 5 to the 6. There we go. Got our video on the way back. I think the 6 ball is probably still cuttable on the side. He's going to have to turn his cue ball loose a little bit.
How does that look? Is it good?
Yeah, it's a little bit crooked, but that's pretty good. Yeah, that's great. Looks good to me. Okay. All right, we're back in action. Oh no, disaster.
Sorry, guys. There's an amateur cameraman here.
Probably he probably has been drinking, but
Probably
I
needs to
don't
be
think
drinking
that's
is really the issue.
All right, so that was a bad roll for Mike there, scratching off that ball. So Justin's got ball in hand on the 7. 9's not the easiest spot in the world. I think what I would do is set this up to play the 7 in the other side and just stop my ball. And to me, that's about the perfect angle to come up. Let's see, okay, that's all right. He went about getting the same angle I was describing, but a few inches closer. So he's in good shape. He's just gonna come straight back up the middle. No, he opted for the 2 rails. That's fine. Got perfect. It's gonna do it. All right. Need to lift the left a finger width. Not sure I understand. Oh, I've got to mark the score here. The camera. Which feed is this that I'm? It's all the same. So there's a big delay or something going out to the Facebook.
So this is what they're seeing.
Okay.
That's the delay.
Okay, so yeah.
So this is live. That's what you watch.
Stand by, Keone. It'll get better. Okay, I think that's a dry break. So, I believe Mike can see the one straight through this gap. I'm not sure what he can do with it. I don't think the 110 combo is a viable shot, but it might be. That's what it looks like he's eyeing up too. He's going to go after the. Okay. I feel like he has to baby this to make it, and if he doesn't make it, I mean, it's not going to be safe. I don't believe. I think probably the safety is the right shot here, but this combination feels low percentage. But he's looking at it up close. I'm just looking at it on the monitor.
To the bar, please, Scott.
Okay, he did go for the safety. Definitely not. He's not hooked, Justin. Feels like Justin can kind of lag this one ball to the middle of the short rail and run his cue ball into the 8 and use the 4-9 as the blocker here, something like that. All right, he did something. He kind of did it the opposite way. Works just as good, if not better.
If you're here for an 11:30 round and you're ready to play, please come see me. I have an open table.
Well, that removed the potential argument about whether it was a good hit or not. So I think it was a good hit, but he scratched anyway. So Mike's having a rough outing here. Just got some crappy rolls. Justin playing well. So that ball didn't react the way he was expecting it to. It kind of locked up on the rail just a little bit. Made this slightly awkward. Not too bad. Okay. He's pretty straight here. And if he stops it, he's going to have a horrible time getting from the 5 to the 6. He's going to need to make an angle here. He's probably going to have a kind of a long shot on the 5, but definitely needs some angle to get on the 6 from there. Okay, that was... Well, my IT director will be back shortly. I'm going to try to maybe mute it. I'm going to mute Jack's mic. Maybe that'll get rid of some echo. Is that any better?
I mean, the players are okay with all the antics and everything. They know that. They know it's all for the show.
That was a nice shot by Justin.
Yeah, the dancing and the rubbing in. Yeah, and the booing running there because
Came up a hair short there.
Stop fighting the ball. I've seen balls go half down.
Yeah, this shot was changed, almost made the 6 right now.
Justin's definitely not one to rush through anything. Real methodical, but it's paying off. I mean, he's playing real well. Just keeping it pretty simple. Just hitting the ball smooth. He's not pounding anything, so it's makes the pockets play big. You know, when you're kind of rolling these balls in kind of softly, you know, the pockets are real forgiving. So he's playing a smart game. It's going to be kind of formidable in this tournament. Plays real good one pocket, so he moves good. His safety game is good. He kicks well. I mean, he's tough. Plays good. Both these guys play all right, but Justin's just kind of playing a real smart game and controlling the table real well. Here he's not giving Mike too many opportunities. Mike's made a couple nice kick shots and scratched and so. Looks like he's playing a bunch of high left here. I think I like drawing this back across, but it's just a preference. That's a hair short. No, he's good. No problem. Oh, another one.
Nothing to it.
So, if any of you are following Moscone Cup and not watching at the moment, SVB just went up 2-1 against Josh Filler in the first match of the day. USA is down 9 points to 2, but so yeah, we're getting barbecued, but at least we're still in there fighting a little bit. Okay, dry break by Justin. Not much to shoot at for Mike. Oh, was that dry? I'm sorry, it was not dry. Something went down. 9 ball went down. Well, I like crossing over the top of this 1 ball here and trying to go to send my cue ball to the long rail and tuck in behind the 7 and 8 ball. I think it lays okay for that. Maybe. Also serve the dual purpose of separating the 7 and 8 so the 7 has a pocket. That's the shot I was describing. Needs to nudge the 8 just a touch. Okay, didn't. So 7 and 8 are still tied up. But Mike is hooked. We believe he's going to be kicking again. And it's another pretty difficult hit. May opt to go 1 rail long lengthwise up here, shooting between the 2 and the 10, conceivably. That shot, if you make a good hit, seems to me to have like leave a good chance of somehow putting the 6 between the cue ball and the 1 ball. Well, either side of the 1 you hit, you might end up safe. Yeesh. That's tough. That's not a good hit. And he broke up the... Okay, well, he buried the 6. Broke up the 7 and 8, but kind of tied the 6 up in there.
Well, I went away for a bit, and looks like Justin did some business.
Justin's been doing some business here. Just keeping Mike on lockdown with the safety game and, you know, running out real efficiently when he gets his ball in hand. We don't have room in this booth to separate the mics anymore. They're 30 inches apart, maybe.
Is there a problem with echoing?
Yeah, when you unmute yours, it's creating like a feedback or a echo, reverb or something.
We toned our volume down a bit. Is that any better?
Okay, meanwhile, Justin made a nice shot into the side pocket with ball in hand on the 1 ball, and he's in good shape. Needs to come up with something to do with this 6 ball. I don't know how he's going to get to the 6 ball to make it. It's buried in that corner under the 7 and 8. It's not better.
I'll just leave mine on for a bit.
All right.
Let you fly solo.
So we just muted the secondary mic. I mean, it looks on the screen like he's got the angle where he could pocket this 4 ball, and if he hits it with a good draw stroke, he might come back into the 7 and 8. Sometimes there's a risk of hooking yourself, but you also might, yeah, you also might break things out. Okay, see where his cue ball. If you hit that harder, you might. So maybe he's got to make a little shot. Maybe he can just park this on the rail and shoot past the 7 ball. I guess it doesn't look like it on the screen. Well, looks like he got pretty good. Okay. Got in a real awkward spot, so if he has to play the 7-8 combo, the 7's not going to hang out in front of that hole. Oh, okay, well, that went by. So, great job of picking this rack apart. And that's going to be the end of this rack. He's going to have a 7-2 lead after this. marking it early. Not much to say. It's just good play by Justin. He's really controlling the table real well, making life real tough for Mike. You know, Mike's fighting, trying to kick balls in. Like I said, he's made some good hits, but had kind of some bad luck off of them. So not much he's been able to do here. He's not, I wouldn't say that he's playing bad, but Justin's just keeping him off the table. So he's made a ball in the break. I keep missing the ball getting pocketed on the break. I'm not sure which ones are going because I don't believe the second row balls are going in the sides, or the four railers on the 2 and 3 aren't going. So I think it's just kind of random. He's just hitting the rack. And I'm not even sure, honestly, what you're shooting for on a bar table. I don't play a lot of bar table pool, so when I'm breaking 10 ball on the big table, I know that, you know, I make the second row balls a good portion of the time, but I think the geometry is a little different on the bar box.
But I still play the 2 balls.
Yeah, they still
balls and it goes.
Okay.
When I'm hitting it well, it goes. Let's rephrase that.
Right.
I just want to see which ball's going in and watch the replay.
Well, good shot. Wouldn't be surprised if he kind of asked the referee to come and move this template rack here. So maybe not.
He's in absolute control right now.
Definitely. Feels like the 5 to the 6 is the game-winning shot here. This shot's pretty easy. The 4 ball's in front of the hole. It just needs to get on the 5 so that he can get an easy shot on the 6 ball. And once he gets good on the 6, there's really no more problems. Yeah, okay. I mean, definitely not a hanger, but I think he can just roll this in, and he's going to end up on the short side on the 6 ball, I believe.
Still missed the ball. Forgot to look.
Okay, well, I think that's going to be it, man. He's playing great. I'm going to keep an eye on this dude. Okay. ran a little further than he wanted to, but no big. He should put the cue ball back about where it is. Play these both in the same pocket, I think. Yeah, Keone, he's playing real well. I mean, it's just keeping it simple, being real smooth, making the pockets play big with the way he's striking the ball, getting the right angle and everything. I mean, this is what it looks like when someone's making the game easy on themselves and tough on their opponent. You know, Mike's sitting there. He's now been sitting down for one rack and 9 balls. And when he gets back to the table, you know, if things are continue the way they've been going, he's probably going to be kicking at something again. So.
Turn your mic on for a second.
Okay. This is going to be Justin's last break of the match, I think.
Justin came in for dinner last night.
What?
Came in from our restaurant.
Oh, nice. So, dry break by Justin, and Mike comes to the table with it's a makeable shot. It's thin. It's probably going to be hard to hold his ball. You know, you got to turn your ball loose a little bit here. Shape on the 2's definitely not guaranteed. He might have fell right in that window. Maybe. It looks like the 3-7's kind of wired up, so if he can get this ball down, he's got a chance. I'm looking almost straight down the line of the 3-7. I think it's pointed into the long rail just a touch, but will probably be either cuttable or throwable into the pocket. So if I'm shooting at this 2 ball, I'm definitely having the template rack moved. Yeah, I agree, Keone. It is frustrating when your opponent's just really controlling the table on you like that. So.
Game, we'll do some sound checks.
Okay.
But this should be, especially because we're going to be speaking here, and it won't come around. The only thing is you might have to move a little there. It's normal. It's when you have a booth this small.
Yeah, but Mike's still sitting there. His posture still looks good. He doesn't look, he's not indicating that he's frustrated, not throwing his hands up or anything like that. Yeah, he's still in here, just waiting for another opportunity.
That should help. Thank you. And then you just have to just move around and play. It takes a lot of moving around and playing with it, whatever. So when you first started, your sound was good. It seemed like it. So I was picking up the mic and talk, and what I was doing is reverb happened when I had to walk away.
I believe Justin's waiting for a gentleman on the next table over to shoot. He's not just thinking. So the guy's standing in his way right now. But all right.
Just want to do a test to see if the reverb is back, if I have my mic on or not. Let us know how the sound comes through here. Say a few things, Mike. Just
a few things, Mike.
There you go.
So, yeah, Justin's still waiting for that gentleman to step aside. So here we go. Looks like he's got a pretty easy, maybe a makeable cut shot. If not, a pretty easy safe. You should be able to kind of bury him underneath this 5 ball if he doesn't like the shot. he's playing the bank.
Oh wow, what a great shot
Played
that
the
was.
bank, and now he has the shot on the 7 ball with. I don't know how much space is between the 7 and the 3. If these things are frozen or close together, this is the perfect spot to be in. Because, like I said, I think the 7 is lined up slightly to the long rail. So, shooting from this angle, it'll throw the ball straight in the middle of the pocket. Just got to try to figure out where the 3 ball is going to go after that. To me, like the 3 ball is going to either shoot just past the 8 or maybe graze off the top of the 8 and end up kind of on the other long rail, somewhere close to the other long rail, if I'm looking at it correctly. So he's called the 7. Okay. See how this goes. I'm sure Justin's going to play another safe here. Probably, if you can see enough of the 3 ball, probably cut the 3 in, chuck the 3 under the 5, and run the cue ball around to like where his left hand is sitting, somewhere in that neighborhood. So try to put the 6 in play. Maybe something like that. Now he's doing something different. Okay, well, it wasn't as devastating as he had in mind, but Mike is still hooked. I suspect we'll be seeing a jump cue come out here.
Thank you guys. Appreciate the feedback on that. So obviously we have an amateur cameraman. We also have an amateur mic guy too, because my microphone was backwards. That's why it was reverbing. Yep, I'm skilled at this stuff, guys. That's why I stick to tournaments normally, just running them. Thank goodness I have a brilliant wife for that part too.
So, smart patient shot by Mike there. He decided to tie up some traffic here. He didn't like his chances of making a good hit and ended up with a good result. So he opted to tie some stuff up and take an intentional foul. Unfortunately, the 10-5 combination is kind of wired up to this corner pocket, so he has an opportunity he could, if he really was dying to try to get out, he could kind of bank the 3 at that combination. But he's not doing that.
Scott to the bar, please. Scott, your pool table's ready. Hunter to the bar, please. Hunter.
Now I'm not sure what he has in mind here, unless he thinks he can run his cue ball into that right now. He has some angle. He's going to load this up with a bunch of left and come like 3 rails at it. 2 rails. This will be the hardest shot he's hit all day, like speed-wise. Hit it great. I mean, didn't come up with the result he was looking for, but I mean, what a nice stroke, nice shot. And again, Mike is going to be hooked when he gets back to the table, almost guaranteed. And he is. So he's got an easy 1 rail hit, but wouldn't be surprised if he calls the 10 ball in this lower left as you're looking at the table on your screen or something like that. Maybe it kind of, if he whales this. Yeah. It's not lined up very good that way either, but it's maybe the side pocket. I don't know. He's probably going to call it 10 someplace.
You guys hear cheering in the background. Shane just beat Joshua Filler for the first game to make it 9-3. It's a long way back, but hopefully the U.S. has a long day of pool today.
Shane celebrating with some pelvic thrust as you do when you win. That's nice. Okay, well, I missed. Okay.
Oh, got to get the rail.
Not going to get the rail. This would be a foul. Oh, yeah.
Brutal. That's a tough one there.
Well, I feel like he should have hit it much harder. But he was trying for some control. Just came up 3 inches short. Oh, okay. So there's a dispute. Apparently the cue ball,
saying the cue ball
got the rail after. Okay, that's good. Maybe I saw it incorrectly. Slay's pretty good to kind of cut the 3 just into the 8 ball and run your cue ball up on the other side of the 9. Something like I think that's what he's looking at. It lays pretty good.
Table 2, Matt Hayes and Roger Hibashi.
Okay, so now it looks like he's just going for pure devastation. He's going to try to, I think, hit this 5 super thin and try to park his cue ball behind the 10. It's kind of what it looks like he's eyeing up. Okay, well, that's pretty good. It's pretty good speed, pretty good control of the 5 ball there, because I don't think Mike has the edge of the ball. I think he has to kick. The 9 ball is in the way of the natural 1 railer, so again, just in a uncomfortable spot. Nothing easy, no great likelihood of him ending up safe after a good hit here.
Table 16, Austin Gamboa and Jules DePrince.
All right, so he's just kicking 1 rail to long rail. He's called the pocket down here in our lower left. Great, good hit.
Ooh.
Okay, well, he's left the 5 dressed up right over the pocket. But I think the 8 ball's dead in the shot here, so this could be tough.
No, not that you needed to check in. It's just if you had side pots, you needed to pay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're good then.
Table 29, Justin Salcido and Jeff Asell.
Can he get at this rail first off the bottom rail, do you think? Or
Not
looks
sure.
like he's going on the right side.
Oh, yeah. Well, I like his chances even less this way, to be honest with you. I think you need to play the mass A between the 8 and 9. Just try to slight bend maybe between the 8 and 9.
Swerve. Oh,
That's a good shot.
that was a great shot.
Yeah, I think he's just going to have to lag this on the side. Probably. Thank you, Kyle. It's looking like this is going to be about it.
Table 30, RJ Mira and Greg Potter.
Well, you know, I have to say, and we can't say anything bad about Mike's play in this because he didn't really have a chance to play much after it was
No,
2-2.
he didn't. I mean, he kicked about. I'm not sure if he even potted the ball, to be honest with you. I didn't go back and watch, but I'm not sure if he's pocketed a ball in this match.
Oh, that was a masterpiece there by Justin. That was absolutely a masterpiece.
Yeah, total table control right there. Yeah.
All right, we're going to get another matchup for you in just a little bit. I want to thank Mike. I'm going to let you out of the booth because you've got a match coming up to get some, maybe warm up or hit a ball or at least walk around a little bit.
Yes, sir.
Thank you,
guys.
Mike, and we'll be back in just a little bit, guys. Rakesh is just hitting some balls and practicing breaking. We're waiting on Tony to get here. Tony Chow is from Oklahoma. Rakesh Bunga is from California. Dead even in Fargo. Take that for what you will. We love Fargo. We love the ratings, but obviously it comes down to who plays which game of theirs when they get to the table. So as we just saw, we watched Justin Turner, a 624, play flawless, and he has that gear. And a lot of us have that gear. But so what I love about Fargo is it is a great basis. It's a great rating factor, but it doesn't set a limitation because we all can play better and we all can play worse. I just have to find out how to play better. All right. Tony's racking the balls. I think it's a practice one. I didn't see them flip her leg. Yeah, we're just practicing here, warming up. After this rack, they'll get the match going. I'll be back in just a minute. All right, the match is underway. We've got Tony Chow, Oklahoma, to go to bat here. He's breaking the first rack. All right, Tony makes a ball, is on the 1, but has to negotiate the 5 ball here. Looks like he's eyeing up the combo. Makes a combo, but now he's got a tough leave on the 1 ball. Wouldn't be surprised if he plays kind of a safe behind the 2-6 near the 7 ball. It's not a lot of options. If you make this, you're gonna you'll be running towards the 2-6, but you aren't guaranteeing yourself shape. He's going the opposite way, but also but does look like he's playing a safe. Yes. The hit's on, but the 1's tied with the 2. No play here, so we're gonna see a defensive play from Rakesh. They hit a little soft. You want that 1 ball to bounce and the cue ball to come down further. Tony's got a good shot, a good look on the 1. He's looking at the 2 to see if it goes in the side. If it goes by the 6. Constantine, can you see what the number is on the bottom right corner of this TV, the basketball game TV? Nothing. Just asking him.
Exactly what are you looking for?
There's a little white piece of tape that has a number on it on the bottom right corner of the TV.
21.
Thank you.
She owns it. Owns it.
You said 21, right? Tony's got the 2 ball in the side pocket here. Going to play the cue ball down for the 3 ball. Yep, wanted to hit the 4 solid. He ended up glancing a little bit. Still has it's a ridiculously tough cut. but there's some other plays. I can also see him possibly playing this ball 2 rails safe behind the 6 or 7. Looks like he's calling the bottom left pocket. Oh, what a great shot that was. Fantastic shot to negotiate those balls and not scratch in the corner. Tony's coming with some firepower in this game. All right, Tony takes down game 1. All right, I'll be back in just a moment. All right, Rakesh wins game to pull even at 1. Sorry, I had to step away and take care of a few things. While Rakesh is racking here, I want to repeat the announcement of our new tournament that we have coming up in April of 2024. That's the Bandit $1,000 entry 650 and under 9-foot 10-ball championship here at Griff's. Anybody who wants to sign up has to have a 500 plus robustness and pay a $200 non-refundable deposit. We've already taken a good number of deposits just off the players here at the tournament, so it's going to be an excellent tournament on the 9-foot tables playing 10-ball. And I know I had a few people that didn't want to play in this because they prefer 9-footers, so we've got something for everybody. All right, we got a dry break there from Rakesh. Not a lot to play with here to start off with. If one ball's pretty far past the side pocket, it might be cuttable, but then you're going to run into the 3 and not really know how you're going to end up on a 2-ball. He's trying to miss that 10-ball and put the 1 ball up behind the 8 and 9. It was a good try by Tony. Just came up a little short on that 4-ball. He's going to probably play the cue ball around 2 rails, try to get under the 6 and the 8. He instead ran into the 6, so he's leaving a shot. I've got to check up a ruling here. I'll be right back. Rakesh has some work to do here with that 8-ball. See if he can make it cleanly. That's what he's looking at right now. Looks like he's playing it out to play the bank shot. All right, Tony's coming to the table with kind of a Tom Cruise out here. Got to roll his ball forward to miss a corner of the side pocket, and then you've got the 9 and 10 lined up. This is the most important shot. All right, Tony takes a 2-1 lead. And he's set to break off here in game 4. All right, Rakesh is calling the 10 ball here, playing the carom on it. I like this shot. More than likely, the 2 ball is going to clutter up with some things up table, and if he doesn't make it, the cue ball is likely to roll to the left. Oh, he made the 2 ball. They didn't want to do that. I don't know if it's 3-6 goes or not. Tony, of course, has the right to give this shot back to him. Rakesh leaves Tony a shot on the 3. Getting on the 4 ball isn't easy here, but he should be able to get enough to get. Oh, I think he wanted to hit that a little firmer. I think he was trying to get between the 5 and the 7 there. The 5 and the brown 7. Now he's looking at a possible jump shot, but you have to a long distance to clear and come that back on the 4, and you're likely going to knock a ball off the table. This is a tough jump shot. All right, he's going airborne. What a shot that was. And he gets, oh, he doesn't scratch, doesn't have an easy shot here with a hand being in the pocket, shooting out of the pocket, but at least he didn't scratch. All right, well, apparently Derek Moore thinks that it's a rigged draw because the first 2 matches had identical Fargos. No, it's absolutely a random draw. It's the way it works, but when you have a 649 and under and you have 67 players mostly between 620 and 650, you're going to get some people with the same ratings on it, so. All right, Tony gets perfect on the 1. Looks like he's going to play this one around the 7, follow it around. I like that shot. Gives him the angle to go 2 rails back to the 8 ball, keeping him online for a longer period of time. I like coming into the ball instead of across the line. All right, good shot on the 6 or 7. Drawing the 8 ball back. 9's hanging in the jaws, so you don't have to do much with the 8 ball here. I like to play this shot up off the top rail, a little bit of spin to spin it to that right side rail. He just undraws it over. All right, Tony takes a 3-1 lead. Nice shot. No, I refunded his payment.
Better late than never.
Yes, absolutely. Sorry for that. It's kind of fun having a big tournament like this with the Moscone Cup on here at Griff's. We had a great set of spectators watching the match. If you're in Vegas, come on down. Got to thank Griff's for being a fantastic host and a great supporter of M.O.B Productions with tournaments that we run here. First class pool room, one of the nicest in the country. If you haven't been to Griff's when you get to Vegas, you need to make a stop. Tony takes on the combo, very aggressive shot, but ends up safety. Gives a friendly wave of apology almost on that. Tony has ball in hand here. The 110 is lined up, and we do this. We are playing the Q Sports International rules of play, where the early 10s do count. So I think that's the right play here, especially with a little bit of congestion in the middle of the table. Hit a little firm. Want to make sure it wasn't going to hang the 10. Rakesh doesn't quite clear the 6 ball here, so he's going to have to play a defensive shot. No, we just announced today, but it'll be on the website Monday.
Okay.
Well, we are taking registrations for it.
I got to check my schedule.
All right, Rakesh plays good safe on the 3. Tony is calling, I think, the 3 in the side pocket. And he's left Rakesh a chance at a tricky 3-10 combo. you the flyer.
Okay. Thanks. Kick the bucket.
I'll be back in just a moment. All right, Rakesh is in good form here to If he can stay in line, get out, and make it a 4-2 game. Mr. Parks, how are you doing? Thanks for joining us. Looking forward to seeing you next weekend at the Desperado. All right, Rakesh gets out. The score is 4-2. Rakesh is breaking off in the 7th. It is winter break. Just mentioned, said hi to Brian Parks. Next weekend here at Griff's, we have the Desperado. It's an inaugural year for this. It's a $1,500 entry, 7:30 and under, 10 ball on the 9-foot tables. It's going to be an excellent tournament. We're capping the field at the first 16 players to sign up. We still have room for some spots. I believe we have 10 players signed up so far. It's going to be a great tournament. Race to 11 on the winners, 9 on the losers, and a race to 15 in the finals. With a full field, the winner's going to walk away with a nice purse. Even without a full field, it's going to be a nice purse. But it's one we're going to do for what I call the lower level pro skill level players. Players that are above amateur but aren't playing on the tours and everything. Gives them something to compete for a good prize fund. So anybody interested, if you know a 7:30 and under that is looking to play, have them contact us. Apologize for that. I meant to get it off before the break happened. Rakesh did unfortunately scratch on the break. So Tony has ball in hand here. I'll be right back. All right, Rakesh put Tony in a tricky spot here. Smart play just after he rolled up onto that 9 ball. We got a round of sarcastic applause as Constantine Alexander's officially on the board, down 6-1 from, or 5-1. Sorry, 5-1. All right, Rakesh gets rewarded for that smart defensive shot, putting him in a tricky situation. Need to put a good smooth stroke on this and close it out. Oh, that was a good shot. And Tony conceded that, so Rakesh is going to be breaking off. It's a one game spread, 4-3. Rakesh misses that 1 ball, rolls right up onto it for Tony. Oh no, never mind. I was looking away and I thought he missed the 1 ball. I didn't realize he played a combo or carom. My mistake. That's close to his work here. And he's missed that. I will be right back. All right, it's race to 9. Tony's up 5-3, breaking off in game 9. Thank everybody for tuning in, and also thank all of our 2023 M.O.B sponsors. Venom Incorporated Pest Solutions, locally here in Las Vegas, whether it's commercial or residential. Agent Vasquez and Company, the best in the business. Check them out. You'll see their number on the business card that scrolls by. Table 34. Table 34 is Constantine Alexander's restaurant with his company Batch Hospitality. They're on 600 East Warm Springs. Amazing food. Chef Joe has just a fantastic menu. Constantine's put together an amazing bourbon selection and cocktails. So if you want to go there and relax and have a beverage, it's a great way to support people that are supporting pool. Jam Up Apparel. Damien and the whole staff up there are doing an amazing job bringing us the best in billiard apparel. Custom jerseys, that aspect. Appreciate everything they're doing. Caveman Custom Cues in Tucson, Ruben Silva. He's building a custom cue for us that we'll be raffling off, and 100% of the proceeds are going to go towards added money events in 2024. If you're looking for a custom cue, look him up, Caveman Custom Cues, and it's a letter Q apostrophe S. He's on Facebook. I know he's got usually a good backlog on things, but that's how the best in the business usually are. So check him out, and then also the Remedy IV Therapy Solutions here in Las Vegas. Cheryl Bolinati and his wife's company that gives us the IV Fusion boosts for minerals, vitamins, everything that the desert heat takes out of you, but also just everyday life. So it's a great way to do it. They have a great clinic, and they also make house calls for it too. So appreciate that, and also want to give a shout out to the hardest working guys in pool, and that is the guys at Fargo Rate. Without Fargo Rate, we wouldn't be able to do what we're doing here. So thank you to all the guys at Fargo Rate. All right, looks like Tony rolled himself in a little bit short of the shape he wanted to get in, so he's going to have to thin play it safe on the 6 ball, unless he's calling. No, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's a hard one to miss the double kiss. But he still didn't leave it too bad. Rakesh has some work to do. All right, Rakesh plays a great safety. A good safety on Tony. Tony's got his shooting cue in hand, so it looks as though he's going to play the kick shot off the high left side rail. I like this shot. You have a good chance to make it in the high right corner, but also you're likely going to leave distance between the 2 balls afterwards if you don't make it. Oh, what a great shot that was. 6 rolls out just to leave it out there, but he had a very good hit on that ball. Almost got behind the 8 ball. I'm going to tip my cap to Shane Wolford for the best walkout music for the Moscone Cup. Little Red Riding Hood. All right, Rakesh came up a little short on that shape, but I love shooting these balls into that rail. I'd rather miss it this way than come too far. He misses that ball. Wouldn't quite say it's hanging because it's got to be cut thinly still. All right, Tony takes advantage of that to take a 3-game lead. It's 6-3. It's a good break for Tony, making 2 balls on the break. The 3's in the middle of the table. Doesn't have an easy shot here. Has a tough cut to the bottom right pocket. 4 balls on the bottom rail. The 5's tied up with a 7. He's looking hard at that 3 ball in the bottom right corner, so it looks like what he's focusing on. Probably going to try and float it down with some outside English, or he's going to punch it, one of the two. He's going to end up 50-50 on the 4 ball. I think I'm banking this up 2 rails and putting the cue ball behind the 5-7. A little too much spin on that ball. Didn't need as much right English on that. If he comes up just a little bit more, just wants to make sure he gets higher on the side rail. He's got a good safe there. It's a fairly easily, ball is very easily hit. Oh, he might even be able to, he looks like he's massaging that ball. To me, I like shooting this shot on from the kicking at it from the cross side rail, and I would call the 6 in the side pocket. He came up short on that. I understand what he was wanting to do there. He was wanting to hit the thin side of the 5 into the 6 so that it wouldn't get tied up below the 7, but sometimes you just need to go with the guaranteed hit. of playing it the other way. But it's all about the risks we choose to take. Yep, good way to start for Wolford. Got the first game in that set.
Table 29, Doug Whaley and Ray Rowland.
29. Back room.
Yeah. It looks like he's going to playing the safety of thinning the 3 ball here, just trying to get this 3 ball to bounce off of the rail about 6 inches. Hard part with this shot is if you're playing that, okay. Gotta be careful not to touch the 7 with the cue ball as you're setting that ball down. Rakesh is reaping the benefits here of some good safety play. It's kept him in the match. If he can stay in line and get out here, it'll pull him within 1. Got to roll. You're gonna have to roll this ball. It looks like possibly roll into the 9 ball. See how he plays this, or if he has an angle to get to the side rail. I can't tell from here. Oh, he did. Perfect. Great shot. Tony concedes that one to him, so it is now 5-4.
Table 30, Keith Akins and Jason Polk.
All right, Rakesh scratches on the break. We've got a quick player break. He's a little restroom break. He'll be right back in just a moment. Well, we're on the brief bathroom break. Just put another post up here for the newly announced Bandit $1,000 entry, 650 and under 9-foot 10-ball championships. It's going to be April 6th and 7th of 2024. You need to have a 500 plus robustness to be at or below 650 on today's date, as well as when you register. To register, you need to send a $200 non-refundable deposit. Information's on the flyer. We're going to have our website out and Facebook posts this weekend or possibly Monday. But you're welcome to send it in now if you want. If you have any questions, you can message me. Tony's back, so I'm going to get it off the screen now. But it's going to be an excellent tournament. I want to make sure we have a couple of 9-foot big table championships like this. We have this one, and we have the Gunslinger, and then we also have the Desperado, which is next weekend, the 730 and under $1,500 entry. So appreciate everybody tuning in. Enjoy the match. I'll be back in just a moment. Rakesh has conceded that one to Tony, so Tony takes a 7-5 lead. Looks like Tony got a little straight here on the 4-ball. Want a little bit more angle. He's going to pumping like he's going to force something here. He's got a shot on the 6. He's going to have to run into the 8-ball. All right, Rakesh at the table on the 7-ball. It's got a little bit of an angle here. Let's see if he follows this ball with some inside. Yep, nice stroke, but he wants it to bounce. He needs more angle than that. Yeah, Rakesh is just getting a hair out of line on a couple of shots. It's a difference in the match. It's good recovery. Steep cut on the 9-ball, but just going cross table should be good. Almost wants to put the cue ball back roughly where the 9-ball is now. Oh, smart defensive play. I don't think he gave him an edge, but he may have. It's hard to see from this angle. Looks like he's lining it up to go rail first into the ball. Oh, he could see more of the ball than I thought he could, and he hit a little too much. A little bit of a roll there to cover him up. Very easily made jump shot if he needs to jump in. He might be able to even swerve it, or could even go rail first. All right, I've got to step away. I'll be back in just a moment. That was a great hit, great kick and hit right there. Nice speed by Rakesh. You could tell he was playing to clutter things up and make a good defensive shot. Oh, come on. Sorry, you caught me watching Shane Wolford playing. Just missed a 9-ball to give Arcadia a 3-2 lead if you're not watching. That one kind of hurt, even though we're down. All right, we're back here. Tony is kicking at the 2-ball. Just goes a little long of it, so we can give ball in hand to Rakesh. So we are playing the 3-foul rule. Curious to see if Rakesh chooses to play a safety here and put the cue ball behind the 9 and run the 2-ball down. Yep, that looks like it's exactly what he's doing. Good save by Tony, but this is a fairly hittable ball. Calling it in the bottom right corner because he's going to be able to get. He can see below the side pocket, I believe, on the left side rail. All right, a lot of clutter here. This is a rack they're gonna be fighting over for a little while. Nope, I've got to go take care of something. I'll be right back. Interesting to see if he tries to go for the 3 foul again or if he tries to break out the 3-10. The 4 only has the bottom right pocket. All right, he tried to break it out, just skimmed it a little bit too soft. Oh, what a great shot that was. He can probably still hit this off that side rail, but boy, he got it to where he at least has to kick at it. Makes a good hit and gets the benefit of a 6-ball blocking the 3-ball here, but he can see the right edge of it, but can't see much. Well, Tony's got some work to do here. He's got a shot on the 3-ball. He's kind of over awkward bridging with the 5 and the 10 there. But how are you going to get back to the 4-ball? right, Tony plays a defensive shot there, leaving the right edge of the ball. Probably going to see the thin safety. I would like to play the thin safety and try to put the cue ball over back behind the 6 and the 8 ball. Probably putting the 5 ball up on the right side rail. Good shot. Get it up underneath the 6 and the 8. I like that shot. I've got to go watch a shot. I'll be right back.
All right, how's it going, everybody? Just got back from playing my match. I won. Felt like I played all right. Looks like Mr. Chow is on the hill now. Looks like a battle going on. I was watching a little bit of it from my seat next door. It's a tough matchup. How do I get back to the chat?
Oh, sorry.
Which one is it?
The top left with there, right there.
That's good. All right.
Yep. My Wildcat fandom is taking over.
I got you. Oh, this is trouble. A little off angle, but he's got a shot to win the match right here with this 10 ball sitting close to the hole. I mean, I don't know if he's going to play it or not. If the 1 passes, it seems like the 1 ball's probably the right shot, but
Earlier in this game was like 2 points.
we'll see.
Last time I saw it was like 20 to 23, and then next time I looked, it was 23-48.
So
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, just went after the 1.
Arizona's playing good. Yes, I just saw him walk by. Literally just saw him walk by with his case and everything.
Could see a 4-10 combo conceivably. This 2 passes up the rail in natural position. So looks like Rakesh might be in a little bit of trouble here.
Great knee work.
might be in the bathroom.
Yeah, I think so, because he was walking out this way as I came over.
I don't know. I think he's got enough angle to come across and play position for the combination. It lays good. Doesn't have to, but he might. Yeah, I think this is going to be all she wrote.
There you go. There's Greg. Yep, came out of the bathroom.
That's it. Okay, no concession.
Huh? Why are you sweating? Because I'm a diehard Wildcat fan.
All right. Nice job by Tony Chow. Rakesh is going to have to do this from the 1-loss side.
There for 20.
It's a quality match going on. Both tough players. I'm
Never even attended.
semi-familiar with Rakesh. We're both from Southern California. We live about an hour and a half away from each other, so we don't really
I went to Northern
hit the same tournaments very often, but I know he plays pretty strong.
It's only the first. There's no 7 or 8 in it. Take long, deep breaths, young lady. One at a time.
Okay, so I don't know who's coming up next.
No, I was going to just sit down. When she calls something, I'll put it up there for you.
I'm going to take a quick break real quick, turn the mic.
Tell my
All right, we're back. Looks like we got a match coming up with Andrew Vasquez, a buddy of mine, versus Tony Hunter Fraser. I do not know him at all. He's right up against the Fargo cap in this tournament, though. See how it goes. Andrew is a tough 620, so it'll be good. He's got a lot of fight in him, so we'll see how this goes. Should be a good one. I don't think we have options for different streaming tables, Mr. Curtis, but yeah, got a couple Tony fans in the house.
So, good luck reading this. You might want to go to some brighter lit area
I got you.
because they put it in red, which is the worst color to read.
All right, thanks, bud. Hold on. Looks like Andrew's going to break first. Got a sweater at the Moscone Cup here. The Shane Wolford versus David Alcades. Hill. Wolford's at the table shooting at a 3-ball. You got good. Good shot by Drew there. Got a good angle on the 2 to get to the 3.
Do you know what you want?
Andrew's right in line here. I like kind of just stopping this. Stop on the... You know. May have wanted to roll that one just a little bit. All right, thank you, Tony. Appreciate it.
Excuse me. The Hunter Fraser, the live stream says his name is Tony.
Oh, okay. Somebody must have forgot to erase the
Last
Tony
name?
Chow. Yeah. I think it was, so the first name of the previous player. So.
Thank you.
All right, I'll fix that right now.
Table 16, Ace Brown and Philly.
Look at that. Almost like I know what I'm doing. All right, we got a correction. The correct name is Hunter Fraser, not Tony Hunter Fraser. It was an error putting the name in. Nice shooting here by Drew Vasquez. Got perfect shape on the 10 ball. It's a nice out. Great cue ball control through this run out. Nice job. What a great shot by Shane Wolford in this Moscone Cup. Just a critical kick shot to not give up ball in hand. Thank you. All right, Andrew's going to break here. See how good his break is working. So yeah, just dry. One dressed up right in front of the side, but I think the 4 is in his way. I don't think he can make this at all. Oh my God. Hill, Shane Wolford just made a thin cut on the 6 ball and scratched. Giving Al-Kaidi ball in hand with 3 balls left. Not going to be good. It's going to be the end of our Moscone Cup, assuming he gets out here. It'd be shocking if he didn't. There we go. Al-Kaid's already taken a victory lap before he pockets the 9 ball, getting a round of boos from the American side. But that's it. Moscone's over 11-3. We got stomped. Okay, well, Andrew just made a good shot on the 1 ball. Got himself dead hooked on the 2. It's gonna be troublesome. He's gonna have to come up to this short rail closest to our camera here and try to kick 1 rail. He just called the 3 ball.
It's your round, Mike, today. Sorry. Oh, jeez. I apologize. You're second in line. Always second in line. The boss is in the room. We're in the house.
Great hit. Great result. Real nice shot to stay alive there.
Well, cut JJ, even though it's out of his control. He'll get cut.
Yeah. I mean, this one, there were so many strange things with this one. I mean, that 9-ball Shane missed in the first match, first game.
The 7-ball was worse.
Yeah, well, but the 9-ball sets the tone on that group. It looked like he just gave up on the shot. He just rolled the ball. Oh, yeah, that 7-ball.
Cheating the angle for
Yep.
suits. They really should have.
Looks like he's thinking about thinning the bottom side of this 2-ball and trying to thread the needle between the 5, 6 and come back and put the cue ball behind the 9 and 10.
I'd like to see him be left out.
Try to park it basically on the center of this short rail closest to the camera here.
Well, the thing is, he probably won't. The only reason he'll get left
Okay. Didn't quite get the hook, but if he would have hit it any harder, he probably would have addressed the 2-ball right up in front of the hole. It's a good shot overall.
3 automatic qualifiers, and he's going to
Thank you.
be the top 3.
It's called the 7-ball just in case.
I can actually see him doing well as a captain.
Okay. Andrew can see the left half of this ball. I'm looking straight down, straight behind the cue ball.
I wonder what Hatch has got to be in the mix. Because
Is he still playing?
no, as a captain. Because he's just good for the atmosphere.
Oh, yeah.
He's a fucking beast.
Well, I like that as a
There's not too many past American players left we can really pull from.
Table 9, Brett Hensley and Michael Williams, race to 7.
Fortunate result there, not to sell something out. 2-7 tied up, so I think Hunter's going to have to play it safe here. He did not get safe.
He's still 7-7 you know what I mean?
This is thin into the side. I don't know if the 8's a help here or not. Might go off the 8. Might be able to use it. Got to be worried about pushing the 8 up in front of the 3-ball for his next shot, though. You don't want to do that. So
there are tournaments he could play in if he'd have to travel from, just like Sky and Tyler and all those guys.
He's a full-time job now, right? So selling windows, right?
You're still doing the embassy windows.
Doing the windows and that. There's a
Might
little
be
bit
good
of
because he's personable if you don't know him, and then he's
it's a great shot.
playing pool.
Oh, yeah.
Turns into an asset. So he might be a good salesman because he had paid for it.
No, Bergman would be big. He's a big loss. He never passed the drug test, so
Well, I've heard everything. I mean, obviously he's had a drug issue, but he also suffered from what I've heard.
Well, he's tied the 5-ball up here. Kind of didn't do himself any favors with that bump right there.
I heard that from Jeremy Jones, not this Jeremy
it's fitting. This cue ball is so quick.
Jones. Oh, he's beauty.
I don't know if this is makeable or not. Kind of doesn't look like it.
If he had half of Shane's work ethic, he would be the best player in the world. Just the way he strikes the ball. It's amazing.
I can't argue with that. I really can't. It's just
It's the containing shot right there. I think he's going to get the worst of this. Andrews probably just to thin this 5-ball and let it sit there and tuck right up against the 10 and the rail. Try to run his cue ball 2 rails up somewhere near the spot, you know, something like that. And I think to hook him behind the 7. He did not. Okay, he was getting behind the 9-ball. He didn't get there, but Okay, he's gonna sell. He's gonna sell out a shot here.
He's the biggest loss. He's wasting time on him to show off a couple of 9 holes.
Yeah, Turning Stone is actually the best. That's the cheapest like all-star venue. Turning Stone.
Oh yeah.
At the time it was $200. And you're playing on a full 128 field.
Pro set out.
So,
The
there you go.
stands, like,
Don't ask.
Huh? Oh no.
Scratching the 7, scratching an 8. Fucking missed a full table 10 ball with a 90% to make.
Probably the
Grab it
two
left and right.
dogs
No, it's like perfect swing.
all the
Yeah.
tips
Constant,
felt
yeah.
this.
Okay.
You were not ready for that. You used to go in a normal room playing like this, and then you get on the slidey table, and you're like, this is different. And they're all used to it. It's not fair.
Well, he's in good shape here, man. Just gotta get these last 4 balls down and stay in line. So wants an angle on this 9 ball. A stop shot might be just enough. Like to pull it back 2 inches or something like that.
That's how
Like just like that. It's beautiful.
for breakfast we get there for breakfast all the time. He was annoyed. He went the other day, and the regular waitress didn't recognize him because she remembers me and my wife. She- And we're like, yeah, it's
That's funny stuff.
what happened to your girl?
That's a little bit light.
He's just
Okay, that's just good enough. Yeah, good shot.
Once he walks out, I walk in, sit there, yeah, what can I do?
All right, nice out.
get your drink set up.
Andrew has a 7-foot diamond at home, so he gets a lot of practice on these types of tables and showing. You know, he's got a good cue ball for sure.
Table 6, Dookie D'Souza and Alex Moran.
Hasn't had any hard shots yet, so that's a good sign.
What? Back to where that's where they played earlier. Thank you.
Like they're having technical difficulties where they were given an iPad to keep score with. Looks like it's not updating correctly. That's what's taking a little bit of time to get back to this break. Oh, Chad, what's happening, buddy? Almost missed your comment there. Chad's a good buddy of Andrew. He's on here supporting his guy, and
Chicken sandwich with fries. Is that right there?
thank you very much. I'm gonna step away from the microphone for a few minutes and get some lunch. Stand by. Another stellar out there by Andrew Vasquez. I mean, his cue ball's just on a string. Looking like he can do this all day long. Well, got a dry break. I think this one ball would pass the 10 into the side. That's really the only legit pocket I think he's got for this, if he wants to fire at it. Might be able to use the cue ball, or the 6 ball to stop his cue ball on that shot and keep a shot on the 2 if he goes for it. He just called it. Pretty sure he's got Andrew hooked completely here. I'll tell you what, if I was forced to jump at this, I would jump it as if I'm playing the one on the side, but I might just go ahead and call the 10 ball. So he makes the one on the side and runs into the 10. He's probably not going to have a shot on the 2. He's probably going to be hooked on the 2 ball, unless he gets a little lucky. So, yeah, he can see through this gap. He's level. He's got a level cue here, so he's got a piece of it. Wow, what a shot. Okay, I didn't know he had all that. And he didn't go far enough. I don't think he has a makeable shot on the 2. You might be able to see the very edge of it, but he's probably going to kick to the short rail. I think. I don't think he can see enough to make it. I think he can only overcut this ball. I'm basically right behind the cue ball, right down the line of this shot. It's close. Hard to say. That's probably about the first kind of semi-egregious error we've seen Andrew make yet. I mean, he's left a pretty easy shot here. Of course, position's tough. The 4 doesn't pass the 9. That was a nice shot right there. It was risky, but he did a pretty good job with it. Don't know for sure if Andrew's got the edge of the ball, but he definitely has an easy kick shot, so that looks like what he's calling. Oh, thanks, Chad. Appreciate it. Yeah, I felt real good. I don't know if I missed any balls I was shooting at in that set, but you know, came up on the wrong end of a couple of safety battles, but other than that, I was pretty happy the way I played. I was close. Drew called that pocket, so it was a nice, very nice try. Big opportunity for Hunter here. I think he's elevated real high in the air. Yeah, good shot. This shot is probably makeable to the side. Very small pocket from here, but I think he has enough of the 6 ball to go for it. He's calling it all the way down in the corner. This would be a heck of a shot. Holy mackerel. Got a pretty good roll out of it. I don't know if I would call it a roll because I think he was playing the two-way shot, so it was a good shot. Yeah, he did not want to rub that 9 ball on the way in. He wanted to miss it going in and tuck in behind it. He's eyeing up, maybe cutting this into the corner. That's pretty aggressive. I think he could thin the left side of it and really put Hunter in a bit of a trap here if he chose to do that. If he makes this shot, it'd be one heck of a shot. That was too much shot for me. Sorry, I must have missed a question. If the question is the size of these tables, these are 7-foot tables. I don't believe that was a good hit. Maybe it was. Going after the 10 ball. Oh. Okay, good shot. Went after the bank shot with very good speed. Did a good job to pocket that ball. It was pretty thin cut, but okay, playing cross-side bank. Nice shot. Okay, Hunter gets on the board. What's going on, Dexter? Prezzi's doing pretty good so far. Playing well, controlling his cue ball very well. Very nice break by Hunter there. Hit it real square. Everything's laying pretty good here. It's got a good way to get out, I think. The 4-7 are kind of clustered up in the side pocket. I imagine he can do something with it. Play a billiard on the 7 or something like that.
Quite a few. Quite a few. She's the one that talked to it, probably.
It was okay, yeah. Kind of dry. The sandwich was pretty dry, but it was alright. No problem. You didn't make it. Oh, okay. That was surprising. Did not. You want back in? All right.
Yeah, I did not see that miss coming. A fortunate roll out of it, though.
Yeah, the 9's kind of blocking his one railer, I think. He's going to have to manipulate this a little bit. It makes it questionable. You know what I mean? Every time if you have to manipulate your angle with spin or draw or something like that, that becomes a guessing game. And it's real dependent on the speed with which you hit it. So
Oh, absolutely.
that one lengthened out on him a little bit.
Well, congratulations on your first match. You played very well. Saw a little bit of it watching over here, but you against Constantine, he didn't have a whole lot of opportunities.
Right. Yeah. No, I felt like I did play well. Yeah, I was happy with the way I played. It was probably for the first time in any big tournament. I've been happy with a match, but.
Oh yeah. No, you played very well.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Hopefully I can continue that and come back tomorrow on the A side. That'd be nice.
Yeah, if you can maintain the A side today, that's always strong. Because that race to 7 on the loser side in this tournament is a grind. And when I say grind, some people think of that as like a long, hard match, but no, you have to grind on every shot because it's critical.
Yeah.
Winner break, race to 7 on a bar table.
Nice out there.
Can slip out of hand
Hunter.
quickly.
Pulls back to within 1. Now Constantine has to deal with Jeff. That's gonna be a handful.
That's a matchup they do regularly here. That's always a brutal thing is when road buddies or local friends end up playing each other in this, especially on the loser side, but it wouldn't surprise me if there's a glass of bourbon bet on the side.
Probably couldn't get 2 nicer guys in a match together.
Absolutely. No, they're 2 great guys.
Yeah. Alright. Drew's calling this combination. Looks like he has to cut the one ball a little bit to his left, so he's going to probably... I think if I'm playing this, I'd hit it pretty hard.
Play it with speed so it doesn't cluster up with that.
Yeah, you need the one. The one will probably come off, and who knows what it's going to do. I'd imagine it might hit the 10 ball, possibly. Oh, he hit it real... Oh. Interesting. Okay. Well, I was seeing the angle wrong, but he still did not leave himself a shot on the 2 here. That was a hell of a try, that safety.
It was. Missed it by about, what, an inch and a half?
Yeah. But he left a shot. It's a big opportunity for Hunter. Get back to even. Oh, no.
Kind of seems like both of these guys are just that hair off. They're running into a ball or doing something on this match.
Well, the first few games, Drew was controlling his ball real well, I thought.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, he played real well. He's picking apart racks, with great cue ball control.
Maybe since I sat down, I cursed him.
Something. Going airborne, great shot.
Good shot, good shot.
Left himself tough again. He's over the top of the 7 ball a little bit. He's going to have to try to cut this 4 ball down the route. That's doable. I mean,
And just go straight back and forth across the table.
yeah, his cue ball is going to be pinballing across back and forth about 3 times. Maybe. I don't like to slow roll a shot like this. So
No, I like shooting these with confidence.
my cue ball's hitting at least 2 rails here.
Did he get?
I think that goes by. I think
It goes to the fat of the pocket, the rail side of the pocket.
he could probably make it in the middle of the pocket. I'm
Oh, you
guessing.
think so?
Hard to tell on the
Okay.
screen, but I'm guessing he can shoot this in the middle. use the thick side of the pocket, but that's all right. It's gonna have to come with at least one more good one. Yep. Drain it.
The balls are sitting pretty now.
Yeah. That's if you can avoid running into 9-ball and leaving his cue ball frozen on the rail here or something. Oh, okay, no problem. He'd like to try to get himself straight in on this 8-ball if he can, but
And pretty much get to a stop shot shape.
yeah. It's okay. It's manageable. It's a good shot. I wouldn't mind having slightly more angle on this shot, but I'm still gonna like it.
That's good.
I'll do it. Yeah, good out.
It was a very good out. Did you get this one?
Good. 171. I caught a year if I'm real.
Table 8, Weiss Touchwood and Roger Hibachi.
When I catch a gear, it's usually reversed. It's trash.
Yeah. You still got your Dr. Pepper? Or?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, here, let me toss this.
Nice break. No real shot here, I don't think.
I'm going to step out for a second.
Okay. I don't think this is cuttable. It might be. Sure is. He loaded that up with a ton of right English too. I could see it behind him. His cue ball, or his tip of his cue, is out way out at the edge of the cue ball. But he's right back in line here. It's a great shot. I don't know if the 7 or the 4 passes the 7 or not. Certainly make things a lot easier if it does, for at least for Andrew. Okay, so he's apparently it does not pass the 7 ball, so he's looking at trying to go forward, thread the needle between the 6 and 8, and fall for a shot. Maybe the 4 passes the 5, or he's playing for the 4-5 combo. He rubbed the 8 inadvertently, but it kind of helped him out there.
So
pretty good shot. Yeah, Joe Fraser, that's good. Yeah, I can feel his pain. I don't play a lot of 7-foot tables either. I probably, leading up to this tournament in the last couple of months, I've probably played maybe 2 hours of bar box pool. And it was months before that since I hit a ball on a bar table. I played mostly 9-footers, but yeah, I kind of find the adjustment is a little easy. The problem is these tables play fairly fast, not crazy fast, but if you're used to some slow tables like I am, adjusting to a real fast table makes me want to tend to kind of decelerate on a lot of shots and stuff, trying to hold my ball, and it leads to a lot of goofy stuff. Whoa. Would like another 2 feet of roll or so out of that. This is a little bit of trouble here. He's lining up for it. He's going to try to chop it in. This might lay pretty natural if he can miss the 8 going in. He might be able to get around the 8 and 10 ball. That's a great shot. Look at the perfect. Missed the 8. Got around it just fine. Yeah, it's a great shot. Real nice shot.
Table 16, Avi Pandi and Ed Hobbs.
The bright side of that is that these shots should feel very easy for him. He shouldn't have trouble pocketing balls. He's probably going to have more trouble controlling his cue ball than anything else. Nice out by Andrew. Outstanding break there. If he keeps that up, it's going to be problems. The 2 balls that are closest together are still a foot apart. Unfortunately, he's just a little bit treetop for this first shot. But if he can get himself a shot on the 2 ball, he's going to be off to the races. Okay, he's got a shot. It's from way downtown. Can't tell how thin of a hit he needs here. If he can hit this a little bit thick, I wouldn't mind trying to come back and run into the 9 ball or something like that. No, this is the problem right here. If missing the 9 ball, he had a real small gap to fall into. He's calling the pocket. He's going to play long rail first. He needs to be aware of a potential scratch on this shot in the other corner pocket here. Good shot.
Table 7, Alex Acosta and George Bermudez.
Good awareness too for him, seeing that, like, if he would have hit that any harder to attempt to play shape, he very likely would have scratched in that pocket. The soft hit's what gave his cue ball time to roll forward. I think he's trying to chop this in too. Pretty thin cut, but looks like that's his favorite shot these days. That's no good. Got some Hunter fans in the chat. Where's he from? I'm not familiar with him. Is he travel to this tournament? Is he a Las Vegas guy? Oh wow. He's got the jump cue in hand here. This is pretty close to the 10 ball here. He's only a few inches behind it, so. Oh, okay. Made a good hit on the 5 ball, but scratched. I think he needs to try to keep an angle on the 6 ball. You don't want to fall straight in here. Okay, well, he's pretty straight. He overcooked that, got slightly on the wrong side of it. I don't think the 9 passes the 10 ball here, so he's realizing he's just made things kind of tough on himself. Oh, Virginia, nice. Yeah, and that's a result of him needing to load up with a whole bunch of English there. Oh, no. It's just turning into a nightmare. Of course, Andrew has the option. I'm going to guess he's going to go ahead and shoot. Since he's got a complete hanger on this 9 ball. Yeah, that's true. It was a what's the word I'm looking for? Like a tricky shot. He had to, if he had to punch it any harder, his tangent line was probably heading up to that corner pocket, so he had to kind of hit it soft with a bunch of spin and try to let the follow take, so it cue ball got away from the scratch. So that was a pretty brutal shot. But it all stemmed from getting straight in on that 6 ball. He needed to maintain that angle on the 6 so he could shoot that ball on the other side. But then he ended up kind of overdrawing it a little bit, you know. interesting. I don't believe he can see this one ball at all. The one ball's hanging right in the side pocket, almost to the point where it might be worthwhile to try to go one rail, maybe around the 10, and try to make this ball. I don't know where he pushed to, where you can't either make the one ball or I think he's okay. He just called a push, so I think he's moving the 7. Outstanding shot. I mean, just kind of ball in hand shape here. So he's got. Yeah, I like what he's looking at. Lays real good to me to go. Kind of 2 rails. The second rail being right between the 6 and the 4 ball. You'd like to nudge the 6 rail. Oh, you hit the others. You hit the wrong side of the 4. So. This 4 might go off the 6. No, he's calling a bank shot, cross corner bank shot on the. Man, I would take a look at this 4 on the side off the 6. I'm telling you. That's because I don't bank anywhere near that good enough. What's up, T Junior Mo? You should have been here playing this. Yeah, a nice shot. I think he was calling the pocket kind of just in case. So he did a great job with the cue ball to get safe, but he obviously made the ball. Now he's got to come up with something. Oh my goodness. Nobody's that good. He got corner hooked. What a chilly roll that was, because that was probably the best shot I've ever seen. Yeah, he's laughing at his misfortune there. Oh my God. Bringing out all the trick shots now. Little Massey to pocket that one. And pretty much right back in line. I think he's got a choice here. He could probably kind of roll this soft and play short side on the 9, or you could check this up and come back past the 9 and play in this corner, in the bottom corner. That's what he's doing. It's perfect, man. What an out that was.
If you need a speller, let me know. I just got a split in it. I ran over to Green Valley Grove, just got a split in it.
Oh, okay.
If you need me, just step in.
Yeah, no problem. Okay. Oh. Okay, I guess this is over. I didn't realize this was a 1-loss side match already, so okay. So Andrew wins by a score of 7-2 with some really nice shooting, nice key ball control, a couple trick shots at the end, made the, I don't know, combination. That combination was ridiculous. I don't know what to say about it.
Weiss and Misseri.
See if I can figure out how to change these names now. I think I got it. I just don't know Duncan's. This one? No, some copy paste action.
No, just it has a ratings next to it, so it's just really Duncan, what is it, 16? And Misseri is a 16.
All right, got it. Yes, sir. Thank you. This way, thank you. This is winter side, right?
Winter Federation night.
I have a long wait.
You?
Yeah.
She's starting to go down the winter side now.
Okay.
Keeps freezing up and glitching.
Okay. I'm gonna step out for just a couple minutes.
Okay. I got it.
I'll be right back.
All right, we've got a match coming up here on the winter side between Duncan Weiss and John Misseri. Duncan is from Arizona. John Misseri is from Alaska. All right, we've got Duncan Weiss here with John Misseri. Duncan's, like I said, is from Arizona. John Misseri is from Alaska. Both these players actually won their way in with winning qualifiers. Duncan Weiss won one that was run by Tim Daniel in Phoenix, and John Misseri won one that was run by Vern Felt and Sabrina Peterson up in Alaska. It is a winter side race to 9. We'll be back in just a moment. They're going to get started shortly. Hey, Joe, it's Jack Murray with M.O.B Productions here at Griff. See your comments and your question there. Yes, the second bite is also going to be on 7-footers tomorrow, the second chance. So it will be there. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you saying it's a smooth run tournament. We do our best here. We appreciate Griff's for allowing us to run our tournaments out of here, too. So anybody that wants to see what we're up to, our website is mobbilliards.com. That's M.O.B billiards.com. We don't have our full schedule out for 2024 yet, but we will probably within the next week or so. But really appreciate all the support. And we are off and running here with Duncan and John. Duncan's at the table.
I'm back if you're ready.
All right. So I'm going to tag out again. Mike is back. Mike Lowis. He's going to come be right here. Be back. He'll be on in just a second.
Rhonda, Andrew got that match. That's a nice shot. If he's got him hooked, it's real nice. One ball's about 1/8 of an inch off the rail, not frozen. Good speed, nice shot. Seems like the right move here is just one rail. I definitely wouldn't jump this, but I kind of suck at jumping, so he's going straight for the jump cue. Seen him play a few times. I think this is kind of one of his fortes. He really likes the jump shots. Hits them real nice too. Yeah, real nice. Yeah, you can tell he works on his jumping a lot. That shot looked real easy for him. Like he stroked that like it's, you know, like a straight in, like I would hit a straight in shot. I don't believe I've ever seen Mr. Misseri play. Well, he's going airborne as well. This one is, I would definitely jump as well. He also hit that pretty silky smooth. Another good jumper. I'm old. I like kicking, but I'll jump if I'm forced. So he went back to his player. He's going to kick at this. Interesting. Wonder if it's a concern for how close the two ball is to the rail. It's hard to keep that cue ball settled down in time not to hop over the edge. So maybe that's why he's not jumping. Hit that pretty good. The table kind of rolled at the last second. I think the cue ball might have hit a piece of chalk and it moved it away from the 9 ball just a bit. Real nice shot. Great shot. Yeah, good out. Would I be correct to assume that Mr. Misseri is from Alaska? Based on the team Anchorage on the back of his jersey. Nice. Really controlled break right there. He seems to know a little something. That was kind of bordering on a soft break, but made his ball straight in the side. Looks like he's playing shape on the one ball, so dangerous. Yeah, imagine if he catches a Gary, you could keep you in your seat for a little while.
Sorry, I didn't hear that.
Your boy, does that mean your son? Yeah, I have a few years too. Most of them are reverse. Your brother, awesome. Wow, he's going after this combination here. Good shot. it's always a nice little bonus to get a quick game like that without having to put all the mental bandwidth into figuring out a whole rack. You know, you're concentrating and concentrating. If you can cut 80% of that out, it's a nice upgrade in the early part of a set. And an easy way to, you know, add some pressure to your opponent if you're Mr. Misseri. Uh-oh. That's a bummer because that was a spot where you could kind of feel the start of some momentum, and that just threw a big fat wrench into it. Yeah, I leave it on. Be interesting to see how he goes about getting from the 6 to the 7. It seems to be the kind of the one obvious hurdle in this rack. Okay, well, if he could make it from all the way over there, it's not as bad as I thought, so. It's too light. He's got himself hooked. Okay. This could get expensive if he doesn't catch a little bit of a roll here, because he's already trailing by 2 games to 0, and yeah, it'd be pretty expensive here if he doesn't at least, you know, play some sort of containing safety here. This is a pretty wild shot. Yeah. He's very comfortable jumping. Might be sometimes to his own detriment, maybe. honestly got about as goofy as you can for position here. It's almost hard to do anything but leave your cue ball on the rail there. You did a good job. It's good out. Okay, I'm going to take another look at this break here. See, it's kind of soft breaking, and it looks like, if I remember correctly, the second row ball on his right side, I guess the 9 ball in this rack went straight into the side pocket. And he's kind of drawing his cue ball back. He's playing shape for the 1 in the bottom, or the top right as we're looking. So yeah, 9 balls down. He's got a shot. Might be flirting with a scratch and he can't really draw his ball here. He's got to he only has the right half of the cue ball to cue comfortably onto. Oh, thank you. I have one down here.
Oh, I didn't know. I kept looking at the table.
Thanks, man. So he's just trying to draw his ball here. This is a lot of shot here. It's hard to. Oh, okay. He's playing safe. Okay, I think he's left a shot here for Duncan. The ball's kind of all laid. They laid pretty difficult to run out here. The 3 balls a mess. 4's in a weird spot. Hit that nice. But I don't think he's going to be able to get a makeable shot on the 3 after this. Unless the 3 passes the 6. No. He didn't want to hit the 8 ball.
Table 10, Steve Norland and Dino Jerusalem.
Should be able to play a nice safety here. Just like this.
Like I said, table 7. There.
Oh, not quite. Might be in a little trouble after this. There's actually 2 balls parked on the template rack right now.
Lisa Patrick to the bar, please. Lisa to the bar. Well, making a good heat here is not particularly tough, but getting safe afterwards is. Three's going to have a long way to go before it finds any cover. So, just going to try to make it. No hit. John's been doing a pretty good job of punishing these mistakes that Duncan's been making. So see if we can do it one more time. It's going to start putting a lot of heat on Duncan. This isn't ideal. Okay, so it looks like he's planning to draw his ball, and I think he's expecting his key ball to come off the point of the side pocket here and maybe get away from the rail a little bit. That's what it looks like he's lining up. Look at this. It's like he drew it up. It's a good shot, but this 5-6 is off angle. I think he's got to cut the 5 quite a bit to pocket the 6, and then the 5 is kind of, I don't know how hard he's going to hit it, but the 5 is kind of headed towards the long rail after that. Maybe kind of close to the side pocket. Oh, he just went for pure safety.
No, I'm not with him. He just, said he hit the ball. I didn't know he was gonna.
Duncan's probably relieved to get a chance to do something here.
Even if it's, you know, kicking, he's better than watching your guy run out. I expect he's going to hit this with some pretty good pace. It was a good hit, not a bad attempt. That pace was kind of just designed to get separation in those balls, and hopefully you get lucky and get the 6 in between them. But yeah, unfortunately, he left looks like a fairly easy shot on the 5. Not want to be on the rail. Not bad, but still got a little bit left to do. Yeah, it's going to try to kind of draw his cue ball, use the 10 to stop it. Duncan's going to have to come with a bit of a shot here. He's going to put a stroke on this ball. I think he needs to go 2 rails forward. Be doing pretty good to land in the center of the table from here. Or hopefully even a little straighter on the 8 ball than that. Caught the point. That's a bad roll. I think this 10's makeable on the side, so it might be worth trying to play a bank on the 8 ball. Hope you bank it a touch short, you know, play the 2-way shot, and you'll have a makeable shot on the 10 ball naturally, so it's worth trying. A pure safety. Well done. Looks like he may be looking at trying to kind of bank the 8 and get it next to the 10 somehow. Just get it kind of, maybe get the 10 involved. Looks like he just kind of wants to park it right there next to the 10. His cue ball is going to be going towards the other side rail to some degree, so I think he's... No, he caught it too good. Huge break for Duncan. I don't try to get fancy here. I think you just stop your rock and play the 10 short side, right? I mean, in the corner. I don't even try to draw for shape in the side. I think I'd be happy with stopping my ball if it's straight. Oh, no, it's not straight. What am I- Yeesh. Nice shot. Well, very nice break by Duncan as well. It's a great start. Got to play good position on this 2-ball. It's not that easy. You got to be real accurate here. If you can get an easy shot on the 2-ball, the rest of the rack is pretty nice. But if you get bad on the 2-ball, it could be the end of your run. I think it's a great shot. It's smart. Just don't try to get too cute and play shape for a side pocket or whatever. He got real good here. This is doable. You just really got to stay in line. The 3 to the 5 is a little bit tricky as well. He's probably trying to draw it right about half that distance. That would have let him avoid the 7-ball with a draw shot. Now I don't think he has a choice but to hit the 7-ball now. Could be wrong. Yeah, kind of went bad. That's a great shot. Okay, going after the jump cue. Probably call the bank here past the 9, I would guess. Nope, went the other way. Well, may have a little bit of a big pocket with that 7 ball there, possibly, but if he makes this, he stands a pretty good chance of kind of getting 2 or the 3 rail position here for shooting the 6 past the 8. It's possible. The cue ball kind of goes that direction. Got second best prize. Getting the tournament director to move the template.
That's not mine. I'm just passing along what I heard. How did you know what I was talking about? Yeah. That's right.
This must be a pretty delicate operation. Okay. So if he hits this real nice and accurate, it could go really well. You could get nice and safe, but if you don't hit it accurate, you could not get a cushion after the shot here. Well, he did all right. All right, meaning that the 6 is going to be hard to get on. That's all. He sold out of shot on the 5. Honestly, John may have to try to draw this cue ball all the way back up, like past where it is somehow. If he, unless he just wants to play shape for a safety here.
Yes, understood.
By the way, that's not me. That's like a.
Oh, no, it's you.
Oh.
Okay. I think he's pretty fortunate to have the gap between the 8 and the 9 here. Might even be able to make the 7. Carrying the 7. No, calling the bank on the 6. Good shot. I think he's going to try to kind of thread the needle between the 8 and 9 here with the cue ball. Maybe. It lays real nice for that. Be okay if he grazes the 9. Oh, no. Okay. We just learned something. Nice out. Nice bank shot on the 5. I think it was the 5.
My wife's got mom's got vertigo. Like she can't even go on bridges. Like in Phoenix, yeah, she can't take any overpasses, nothing. It's bad. Yeah. Yeah, she has to literally drive on the ground on side streets and go all the way around. Like she can't go up in the air. The moment that she can't see the ground, her entire equilibrium just goes bonkers. And she gets really bad like eye headaches. And like it just turns the vertigo on. You know, it's like a switch.
Duncan's going to need to do something with his next opportunity here to turn things around here, I guess. That's a pretty nice break. It's got a pretty thin cut on this one ball. I think it's makeable in the corner. 2's right over the side pocket, so basically this is the shot right here. 6 to the 8, a little 8's kind of buried away a little bit. This is awkward. He left it a little tricky. I'm not even sure if Duncan can see the correct part of this ball to make it. I mean, yeah, this long rail kick right here, this ball's right in front of the hole. It's up on the rail a little bit, but this is a very makeable shot. Good shot. I was in Arizona a couple months back spectating at a tournament that Duncan was playing in, and after the tournament I noticed he was playing quite a bit of one pocket. That shot right there shows it was a pretty nice one pocket shot. It's good safety. There's another one pocket shot. Kick to the short rail, kind of cross over the face of this, try to, oh no, he's going 2 rails behind it. Well, the 8 ball's kind of been freed up a little bit too. This is all bad for Duncan right now. up on that stroke just a touch. Still a makeable shot. And I don't know if I see a good save. You might have no choice but to shoot at it. It's pretty tough, but there's no easy safeties from here that I can see. Well, this is an opportunity for Duncan. Not a hanger, but it's not terrible. And I think it comes with kind of natural position, so he could just basically roll this ball in. He should have shape on the 9. Might even play shape for the side. That was a great shot. Yeah, good.
Yeah, no problem. I just came down here just for this. Appreciate it. Yes. I thought it was full though. Like there's like 10 people on the list, on the waiting list. I just figured there's probably no chance.
Nice out.
Yeah, you're right. Well, 625 is still on bar box. No, 625. Yeah, I don't think I can play those anymore.
Got my buddy Matt Hardwick is about to sit down and join me in the booth here. Let me turn his microphone on. We may get like an echo or reverb or something like that. Hopefully not. I'm gonna move over, but yeah.
Okay, cool. How's it going, everybody? Matt Hardwick in here.
No, I'm good. I got one on the floor. Thank you.
No, I'm good. Okay. If you don't mind. All right, this is a good match. I know both of these guys.
You gotta be up close. You know, I'm not familiar with John.
Yeah, so John's from Alaska. He's
Yeah.
probably one of the main people who get out of Alaska. Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, cool.
And obviously I know Duncan pretty well. This is a good match.
Yeah, Duncan's just won the last game. He's
So that it was 4-1.
yeah,
Now
it's
it's 4-2.
4-1.
Oh,
It
cool.
was looking a little bit bleak for a second, but
Well, this looks like a good opportunity right here. Everything goes.
yeah, well, Duncan just caught a double kiss on that attempted safety right there and sold that shot out. So he's not going great for him right now.
Yeah. How do you mess this up, really? Everything looks pretty good.
I could do it easy.
No. You're the favorite to win this tournament. We all know that. So you just draw back here, one rail?
No, I think I'd go forward 2 rails, like up
Really?
past the 9, because it lays natural. So just like, to me, I think I can go high ball, just top left, and miss the 9, get right back to where the cue ball is right now. Oh, okay, he's drawing it.
I think the only reason why I like to draw that too is because there's risk like coming off the 9, hitting it, and then maybe scratch or something.
Yeah, I really have to be looking at the shot down from down there, but I think he had a pretty natural angle to go forward. But nothing wrong with this. He got great here.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, not bad.
There's another one. Probably got like 80.
That's cool. All right. Just draw straight back, right?
Yes. Okay, well, lost his ball a little bit right there, so
Now you're in a
probably
weird
gonna play
position.
safe.
I would call 2 rails, and then I would play 2 rails at 6 ball and play the cue ball behind the 8.
Would you?
Yeah, I would do that. I think it's kind of easy. Not easy, but I think you can control the cue ball enough to get it right on the 8, and the 8 is in a good spot where you have a big window to get behind it.
What's
Yeah.
up, big dog? How many did you play?
It was full, and I didn't know. I just decided to come out last minute.
Drive out here? 5-hour drive.
3.5. But yeah, I think I would try that. You see what I'm saying? The 2 rails, 6 ball. Maybe you can 3 rail to get it behind the 10 or like by that area.
Well, went after the
We could just do that.
billiard. There's no position. Might be able to get behind the 10 here.
Yeah, thin it and then.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see.
Problem is you're probably going to leave the 6 straight in if you don't get behind the 10, you know what I mean?
You need to borrow one, or?
Let me see. What about just playing like the 6 ball like a little bit after the 8, and then putting it 6 ball under the 10?
Yeah. Put the key back over kind of by where it is now, like on the rail.
Mm-hmm. I mean, if it's not perfect, you just leave good distance.
Right, yeah, it's a good shot. I like it.
You just don't want to hit the
point.
The side, the side pocket
Right.
in any way. I think he's trying to bank it. Nah, I don't like that.
Just gave the game away.
Is this format winner breaks?
Yes.
Okay.
Nice little stroke.
Yep. Very much perfect. All right, 3-4. And you got to take advantage of those outs, right?
Yeah,
Because at this level, I mean, they can break and run.
John's kind of let him back in these last couple, though. You know, a couple of errors. He was making it real tough in the early days, but
This is the second round, right? Second round, winner side.
I believe so. Yes.
Wow, Ray's here.
Who?
He's from San Diego, the one playing on the mid table. The white shirt. He's a pretty good Filipino shooter.
think the 4 got in the way, and the 6 is in a terrible spot.
Yeah. It's gonna be some grind in this rack. But I like where the 3 is. Makes it a little bit easier to break it out, right?
Yeah.
One rail.
Yeah.
And then the 4 is kind of right there. You just can't let the 9 get in your way.
Where do you push to here? Or do you push? I don't see it. I don't.
Well, I mean, personally, I probably would jump to or push to a jump. But I know Duncan and he jumps pretty good, so.
They both do. Just say,
but it looks like he can.
And then the 10 ball maybe?
Yeah. It looks like he can come off the rail though, based off how he's looking at it. Or I guess Masse could scratch right here.
Or you can get perfect.
Yeah. It's a pretty good shot.
That's pretty good. That goes by the 3 wall. Might be slightly on the wrong side of it though. Maybe.
I just think you just roll it and then take a long cut and play inside. Maybe it looks more angle than I realized. It looks straight to me. Like it looks straight. Like you just make it.
I feel like if he goes forward, he's gonna hit the 7 ball.
Oh, that's the angle?
I think it is. I could be seeing it wrong.
I don't know. My depth perception's pretty bad.
Missed it.
Oh wow.
Did not want to do that.
I guess you're right because he tried to hold it and he went right to the 7 still.
Yeah.
Now what do you do here?
Probably bank this into the 9 ball and try to use maybe the 5 or 8 as blockers.
That's what I was thinking, but like if you sell out, then you're opening up everything.
No, I mean I'm trying to kind of lag it and just kind of.
Oh yeah, okay.
Nestle the 3 into the 9-6.
And then put the cue ball by the 5-8.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
try
see.
to get the 5-8 in between, something like that.
The only thing is, I think the 9-6 is wired into the side pocket.
Oh, then I'd probably play that.
Yeah, that's a pretty good. That is pretty good right there. Now you have to call the 6 here.
I feel like you could easily kind of come 2 rails in behind us and I'll just play it with a cue ball.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It looks dead. Like you can't miss it. Look at this.
Like that.
Ooh.
He made the 3, did not make the 6. I think it's option, right?
Yeah, he called the corner pocket.
Yeah, he left a pretty easy shot here on the 4 ball. Kind of looks like he's got the angle where if he goes forward, he can come off and hit the 9 maybe. Or is it more angle than that?
I think it's a little bit, but you could put it inside.
Yeah, or you can come off between the 5-9. Doesn't matter.
I think you just make it, as long as you don't overhit it. Get that good. I'm not the most experienced on bar boxes, but I try to use like less 8 rails as possible and keep it like, pretty simple.
Oh, you overcut that. Oh. Sure, Duncan's got a shot here.
Yep. Just make it and then don't get behind the 10, really.
I was going to say, if I was hitting this ball, I'd come across and I'd bank the 10. The 10 would lay right on top of the 6 ball where I couldn't see it.
I mean, I could just play it, cue ball into the 10 so that doesn't happen.
That'll work.
Yep. 3 rails?
I think I go 3 rails here, yeah.
Yeah, 3 rails, round. I think it lays pretty natural.
Yeah, real natural, like you're going right into your shot on the 7.
Yep. Now he's tree top with kind of a weird angle. It's actually not as bad as I thought.
That's worse.
Yeah, that's. I don't think you needed to put outside on that on to go. He was trying to go 2 rails, but it kind of looked natural just to like make it and then go under the 9.
I would be going 2 rails up into the corner where his elbow is right now if I was shooting this probably.
Yeah.
Well, made a good hit, but
when you shoot those, do you hit those hard or do you just try to like
it depends.
try
on
to control it?
What kind of result I'm seeing. If I can get separation by hitting it hard, yeah, I do. But it just kind of depends on what you're trying to do.
Yeah, in that spot, I think I like to just try to rely like a little bit on my accuracy, but a lot on luck, I guess. Because it's hard to control that no matter how good you are.
Yeah.
This is almost a little weird. It was a weird angle. He had to go around.
Marty, to the right of the table for you, Marty. Last call for Lalo.
What's that? You have like comments and stuff?
Yes.
Oh, it's right here.
Oh, that's on.
Okay.
It's pretty slow.
Everyone probably turned it off anyways. Nobody wants to hear us talk.
Probably. It was off before you got here. Yeah. Nice out by John.
5-3. It's a decent swing. Could have been 4-4.
I mean, if I'm being honest, that kind of started when Duncan didn't play, tried to check that 7 to the 8 position up instead of doing the 3 rails.
Yeah, yeah. He was trying to pull that inside, and then it got a little weird.
Goofy, yeah. If at all possible, I like to let the cue ball kind of do what it wants to do. What it naturally
instead of
wants
like
to do. When
forcing
you're trying to
something.
check it up in much inside English, you're making it do what's not natural.
Yeah, all you had to do is like put some outside on that shot.
Yeah,
and
just
it was goes.
half ball hit with running English, and you had like 6 feet of room to to land the cue ball basically. Once you got around the other side of the stack, you had literally like 6 feet of run.
Yeah.
That you had great shape on the 9 there, or the 8 ball.
So do you play this in the side or do you go for the combo? It almost looks like the combo
I
is
think
like
it's
dead.
too thin
Well,
for
not
the
dead,
side.
but like straight. I meant. And then you just only thing is you have to hold it, or at least put a lot of top because cue ball or one ball is probably gonna stay right there.
Yeah, which is fine. Just gotta hit a stop shot.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Get it. What do you like doing right here? Because I think the 3's in the way to go. I think it's in the way.
I like coming.
It looks like you can go 3 rails under.
Basically 12 o'clock on this ball and come to get my cue ball past the side pocket before it hits the long rail and come kind of
Under?
Yeah,
Like
come
3
back
rails?
in. Maybe even try to hit the 3 coming through. Maybe.
Yeah, yeah, I see what you're saying.
Maybe. I mean, that's a lot, but
Yeah.
I don't
Well,
see,
you have
I
to
don't
do a
see
lot on
anything
this
I like,
shot.
but yeah, I don't see anything I like better.
I mean, you could just play to make it and then play for a safety next is what I'm saying. I think I would have rather made that and then play a safety on the 3, but that's not bad. Unless he has the whole ball, I can't tell from here.
Yeah, but
I think I like
from
making
here-
that and then
from here
playing
I'd just
safety.
be tempted to pick up the cue ball and hand it to him. You know what I mean? Like, okay,
Really?
get out. I mean, what's he gonna do? He doesn't have a pocket for the 1.
He's calling the 7. What a shot. Oh, look at
Yeah,
that.
that was a great shot.
And he can make it. Play inside, too. I know it's a lot, but you can do it.
I think he got a pretty easy safety here. You know, I mean, like,
Yeah.
they could kind of
Two rail it by the 9.
Well, I mean, if that, I mean, soft bank it and try to run your cue ball into the 8.
Yeah. I think that's my problem, too, on bar box is I try to control both too much.
Just like
Yeah, just like that. That's perfect.
Yeah,
Wow.
great shot, outstanding shot. Yeah, watch.
Yeah, I guess it makes sense. There's 4
He's gonna
balls
call,
there.
He's gonna call the tournament director to move this template because there are 3 balls on it now. Last time there was 2 balls stuck on top of the template, and they called to Jack is like he was under more heat than they were playing.
I actually don't like this template rack too. I think it's too big.
Yeah, it works pretty good actually.
Well, it's good for the rack, but it's not good when it's like on the table. It
moves balls. Right
yeah.
now. I would kick 2 rails down at like I'd be queuing between the 8 and the 3 and the 8 ball.
Yeah. It looks like he's trying to one rail it, but I don't like that because it's such a big scratch.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you hit it like good,
Yeah, half of that. Well, yeah, half of that good hit's a scratch, right?
And not even just in the side pocket too. You can scratch in the corner if you come on top of it. I think the 2 rail is probably the better option.
And you got a couple ways to end up safe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You can bank the one down into the 9 ball and your cue ball right up there. Your cue ball can go that way.
I don't know how his cue's not in half right now. No, just kidding. Just kidding.
I know you don't know that.
So the 3 goes, right?
I think you just play the one on the side and stop your rock, don't you? I don't try to move it 6 inches closer just for the hell of it. You know what I mean? I think you can lose your rock a little bit.
Yeah, you can get behind the 4.
If you need a slightly different angle, play it in one of the corners. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He knows the 1 ball's on the table, right?
I hope so.
Okay.
The only excuse you have for that is if you're old.
Or.
Oh yeah, if you're an alcoholic.
Yeah.
It's good that he's really taking his time because the 3 is the biggest ball. That's what matters the most right now. I'd probably do something dumb like play the 1 and try to hit the 4 full, but that's just me. I like to.
Well, it's sketchy because if you graze the 10 ball coming off off that shot, you could scratch.
Yeah. No, I meant like just hit the 4 ball like full, like kind of just nudge it. It's probably not the right shot.
I think you can basically stop your rock right here and 2 rail position around the 4 ball into the lower left.
Well, that's definitely the right shot. And he got pretty good on it.
I would have this rack moved 100% of the time here shooting a shot right here.
Nice shot.
It's a little short though. He's got to do some more stuff here.
Yeah, he has to draw it out right 1 rail. 8 in the opposite pocket. It's a lot of angle
but
though,
you still got to hit that smooth. I think you could still run into the 8 ball here.
Yeah, you're right.
Good shot.
Perfect.
And he's tough again.
Ooh. It's almost the same shot though, right?
Yeah. Well, if you think you're hitting the 10, you could kind of
Play a lot of
play
outside?
this with a lot of outside, yeah, and come across.
Yeah.
Just,
I think
I'd
the
probably hit
9.
it just right and go cross table and scratch. That's what I would
Well,
do.
if you have that in your mind, then yeah, that's probably gonna happen.
You can tell I'm a pessimist when I do commentary. It's always like, he might scratch here. He might, you know what I mean? He could miss this. It's never positive. That's where my mind's at.
You really just have to get on the right side of the table. I mean, the 9's off the rail. It's not like too difficult of a shot if you're on the right side. You don't need to get like perfect and straight on it.
No, but I also don't want to be shooting it out of this lower right-hand corner pocket either. Kind of like, you know.
See, this is good enough though. In my mind,
it's good enough to make it, but
in my mind, I'm making the shot.
No, yeah, but where's your cue ball going to be? You know what I
Just
mean?
go one
It's like,
rail.
you're going to just slow roll this?
Mm-hmm.
One rail? 2 rails.
Well, I don't know how fast these tables are, but
Still, I mean, well, you can come. You might come back and hit the 10 here.
oh, he's gonna get a good roll. Look at that.
Yep. All right. It's a good shot. Deserved it. Nice out. Well, assuming he gets out.
I asked Duncan what he ate this morning. He was like, "Oh, I ate some Lucky Charms." Just kidding, just kidding. That was a dumb joke.
Yes, it was.
A dad joke.
All right. Turned it into a match. You've been proud of me. I played pretty decent. I already know.
Is there a
Yes, that was a nice out.
Is there another tournament going on here? Someone told me there's like a 7:30 and under. I thought, or is that next week?
I don't know.
Oh, look at this
I
break.
did hear about it.
This is
Yeah,
perfect
these guys are
break.
both breaking incredibly well.
I think you just don't want to follow the one in on accident.
Well, you also don't want your one to lay up on the long rail and your cue ball be on the short rail. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This could end up a little bit funny, conceivably.
And you just play at pocket speed. Yeah, that works. Middle of the table now.
Yep.
And you can play it a couple ways. So did you play this 2 rails?
No, I just go try to get kind of near the middle of the table, I think. I'm not sure. I mean, he hit that really soft.
Yeah.
And I would have played it with like either straight or the slightly outside ball and try to land like basically dead center table.
Yeah. Now I call this in the corner, play it 2 rails under it, and then hopefully like I either make it or I hit the rail and it comes back by the 4. You know what I'm saying? And the cue ball goes up table.
Yeah.
This is a good like shot that if you play one pocket, you kind of
yeah,
know how to
yeah.
hit it.
Yeah.
Suits are probably rowdy. Yeah, that's right.
She'll send it. Like, wait a minute. Test man on this one.
But I feel like your cue ball's probably gonna hit the 7 if you know what I mean. Like, good chance of hitting the 7 ball coming out.
You have to
there,
hit it thin for that to happen, I think. Or what about not even playing 2 rails and coming straight at it, and then the cue ball or the 3 ball goes to like, 2 rails on the other side. You can get lucky that way too. That works.
Yeah, it's a great shot.
It works out really good.
Yep.
trying to get Adam to come out with me. He was like contemplating.
Yeah.
He almost did, yeah. But
That would've been fun.
But he knows nobody in Vegas will play him.
It's probably true. Well, not nobody, but
Not nobody,
not many.
but probably 99% of the people.
You'd probably get a game with Vilmos or something like that.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I didn't realize he can shoot that ball.
It's not the worst.
Yeah, it's not the worst,
Not the worst
turnout.
result ever.
Very easy to miss this 9 ball, I
You
think.
could probably get a game with Ian, maybe.
Yeah, he could. No, I was just kidding. He could definitely get a game, but it would be a lot of hassle, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's playing safe here. It's not the worst. I mean, it's not the worst thing. Oh wow, no, I guess not. It almost looked like he's playing safe because he was shooting it with what's it called? Bottom.
I honestly think he might have been playing the bank back, the long rail bank.
Really?
And just kind of hit it too thin.
Huh.
Like the two-way, look where his cue ball is at, you know what I mean? If you play that bank solid like pocket speed,
Oh yeah.
the
So,
two-way
so
shot.
then he was probably trying to play safe. Then you think?
Well, I think he. I mean, I don't know. I didn't see. Did he call a pocket? I wasn't really watching.
I wasn't.
That close.
Yeah, I didn't see.
Well, this is serious now. Duncan just tied his shoe.
Pretty good. Pretty good. I like kind of like stopping
is
it,
he that
or
straight?
he's pretty straight. I like stopping or maybe drawing like a few inches, not like too much, because then it makes it easier. Because you want to play
Well,
the forward.
you don't want to jack up though. His cue ball is only an inch off the rail. If he has the angle to go forward and get to the long rail, I would just play that and come back.
Oh, he looks dead straight to me. I don't know. I'm blind though, so I can't see.
I'm looking at the screen. It looks like he's got a little bit of angle like that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
I would have come back way farther by the spot. And, you know.
Hard to tell from these angles how the actual
Right.
balls are set.
Yeah, for sure. So he's trying to rip this in and draw across.
Oh.
That's trouble.
You could tell both these guys are playing pretty like nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of the shots that Duncan's been shooting, he's kind of babying them. It feels like he's not like shooting it with confidence.
But he always shoots real finessey like that. Like he just likes to accentuate the follow through and stuff like that. He's always trying to really ultra control, the spin and all that. It's nice to watch when he's like in stroke, but when that's the kind of style that kind of unravels when you feel pressure, right? When you're everything real.
Damn. He was trying to play that with inside. Hopefully they can't hear me. I don't want to.
Oh, I mean, it's all right. I don't think they can hear us.
Yeah.
Not like. out. We got a tie game.
5-5. Yep, I'd probably take a break right there too. Straight in shots. I don't think he should be missing that, you know. He knows it.
We're all amateurs. We all shoot across the cue ball once in a while. Happens. We shouldn't, but we still do once in a while.
No, you're right. You're right. I've definitely missed a shot like that plenty of times. When I was 12. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Even though there's a lot of dropouts, it's still a good turnout for this tournament, right? 67 players, not bad.
Yeah, but it would have been pretty sick if they filled it up.
Yeah.
It's only going to pay like 40, 45,000. It's almost hardly worth it.
Yeah, I know. 40,000. That's exactly why I didn't even play in it. It's not worth it.
Hardly even worth the drive over here.
No, I actually should have played in it, but I didn't. I mean, I didn't expect this many people to drop out. There was like, when I last checked, there was probably 13 people on the waiting list, and it was full at 80 players. So I just thought there was no chance.
Freaking break again. Yeah, these guys are both breaking great, but this is silly.
It almost feels like it's hard to mess this up, really. No, for real. Like, how do you mess this fucking break up?
Well, just this shot right here is, you know, it's hard to get dead accurate shape when the ball's hanging in the pocket like this.
A little bit outside. He wants to have an angle though.
But now you're like slightly on the wrong side of it.
Oh, he actually has probably the worst angle you can have right now.
Right.
I think he has the worst angle you can have in this shot.
Well, you can draw back to where he's at, where his hand is, right? Draw back to the rail and back, and just.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like, he's already in the worst spot.
But I'm saying that's what can easily happen when you have that ball. You know, it takes like an inch to screw up a run out. You know. But with that one ball hanging in the pocket, it's tough to get perfect shape. That's a good shot. Oof. Wiggled a little bit, but
yeah, I saw him. He tapped the table.
Yeah,
it's good. Yeah, it's good.
You don't want to.
Today it was half an inch for me.
Ball at all. What's that?
Look at David Tesla in the chat.
Oh.
You were talking about half an inch. Yeah, I don't know what he's referring to though. I don't want to. Is he referring to pool? Hopefully.
That's perfect.
Yep.
That is perfect.
Oh, okay. Your run out. Is he in the tournament, David Tesla? Maybe he's talking about some other match he played or something.
Oh, the half inch screwed up his run out.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't take much.
So how do you shoot this shot? You can shoot it like kind of stun it one rail, or you can play inside and
I'd play
inside.
a bunch of high outside and just cut one rail straight up, but kind of back towards where it is.
Yeah, yeah, I see. Oh, he's drawing it though, one rail out.
Well, okay, that'll work.
Yeah. Oh, in Alaska, okay. He said in Alaska.
Uh-huh. he's in the chat cheering on John.
Yeah,
there.
yeah. I'm actually surprised John's the only one here from Alaska. There's a couple of players around this Fargo that, could do pretty good in it, I think.
Well, Duncan takes the lead for the first time.
Break and run. That was the first one, right?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Maybe. Oh, yeah, John probably had one in the beginning.
I think so, yeah. He definitely did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Almost definitely.
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. This is pretty close to the holidays. This is gonna be pretty good too. Yep. Hardest shot's probably
this one.
No, the 2 to the 3. Right?
Well, the 2 passes the 7, right? You get straight in and stop your ball.
True. Just like that. It's pretty straight.
But it's not.
I don't think Richie could have played in this tournament anyways. His Fargo's a little bit too high. Richie Orem, the guy he's talking about, I think he's the best, considered the best player in Alaska right now.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's a pretty strong player.
What do you think his Fargo is, roughly?
On Fargo, he's like a 680.
Okay. In real life? 750?
No, he's not that high. He's probably around there. I think it'd be a good match with like 680s we have here in California.
Like Ross?
Yeah, him and Ross would be a pretty good match. It would be tough for him to beat Cabal, but him and Ross are pretty close.
He's going forward. Is he trying to hit the 10 ball here?
Ooh,
He's trying to get behind
yeah, I do not like
behind
that.
a 10 ball here?
Not like that at all. You can look at mobproductions.com.
Yeah, they got a website and a Facebook page.
When you go on there, it's pretty easy to look. It shows like a calendar, and then it shows all the events, and then you can pretty much see all the information from there. I almost want to just kind of like play, lock up the 7 to the 9 or something, Just take my chances that way.
Maybe. I'd be comfortable making a hit on this ball, kicking 2 rails to the upper left corner probably, but you can't hit the top left of the cue ball on this shot, so it's probably kind of out.
Yeah, gotta call something. Makes sense.
Yeah. If he hits this thin, he could get a pretty good result. Like so. Well, that's not a good result.
Yeah. So, this is still the winner's side, and Duncan's currently up 6-5, so he's not doing too bad.
Duncan was down 4-1, so he's doing pretty good.
Yeah, he's making a good comeback here.
I don't think he got where he wanted to get here.
Well, I think he was trying to come under the 4, right? Like on the bottom side?
Yes.
Now he's too straight.
Because he wanted to be able to play position for the 5 on the side instead of the combination.
Yeah. If he has any
think
angle,
he's on the correct side of it. So
it looks like it from
he
here.
might be able to go forward and
or stun it over.
Miss the. Well, he's on the rail. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think he can bounce that up between the 5-6. He's elevating here.
Yeah, see, just like that, stun it over. Perfect. Think you draw back a little bit so you can get angle.
I might go forward to get the kind of the other
Yeah,
angle.
go 2 rails.
Yeah.
I see what you're saying.
I like being close to the long rail with my cue ball here if I can get there. Sheesh, she's dead straight.
Yeah. I think if you're gonna draw, you gotta draw a little bit more. I might even draw it a lot harder.
We'll go forward 2 rails on this shot.
Yeah. I think that's the only thing you can do. It's pretty straight.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. It's a good shot.
Rakesh is in it too, huh?
Yeah.
A lot of people are in this tournament.
Rakesh lost his first match, I believe.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Wow. Nice shot. Just play in the corner, right?
I play this in the corner for sure. Sometimes the closest pocket's not the right one.
Yeah, he's playing in the corner.
Yes, yeah.
Oh. There we go, 6-6, race to 3. Got a battle with these two. You seen any one pocket players laying around here?
I mean, other than Constantine?
Yeah. Richie the Kid.
Who's that?
They're talking about Richie Orem.
Oh, okay.
He's still a good player now, but he used to play really, really good back in the day. I mean, I've never seen it. That's just what I've been told plenty of times. Just got it.
It's the one past the 9 into the side is the question.
Yeah, it looks like it does. Pretty easy.
I don't know. Well, it looks like it's makeable in the corner as well.
Yeah, corner. Yeah, you're right. Super well years ago. Yeah, that's what I heard. I actually never really played pool in Alaska. I'm from there, but I didn't start playing pool there.
Okay, he's elevating a little bit, drawing his ball.
Well, combo it is. Or safe.
Yeah, I think I like the safety here, bro.
Yeah, I think safe's probably better.
Well, combo is dead straight in, by the way.
Honestly, I think it depends on how I'm feeling.
I'd probably play the combo. Yeah, if it's, I mean, it looks dead straight.
I feel like sometimes I'm like already prepared myself to like play more smart, you know?
Well,
versus like
I would want to play the safety here, but I would be like, oh, my friends are going to make fun of me.
Yeah.
They're going to call me bad names, so I have to man up a little bit.
I think I would be one of them.
Oh, for sure. No, you'd be the one I would be thinking of. Are you serious? You passed on that shot?
Wow, what a good shot. Look at that. Hit it perfect.
was kind of interesting. He's gonna, when he gets on the 6 ball, he's almost definitely gonna have the angle where his cue ball is gonna have to go onto the 10.
Oh, when he gets to the 6?
Yeah.
Well, it just depends how he shoots this right
Well,
here.
you can't get on the other side of the 6 ball, right? Because the 8 ball's in the way. So, I mean, you might get basically dead straight, but if you get the angle he has right now, for instance.
That's perfect. It goes to over it, like short side on the 7, right? Down the rail.
Can you avoid hitting the 10 is what I'm asking.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. It looks like it.
And he got
Yeah, it looks like. Oh, no, definitely
way.
not.
So, this can go wrong. Maybe.
You got to play it with like the intention of you're hitting the 10 now. A lot of outside.
Yeah.
Unless you can draw like right in that gap, which is probably really hard to do. Oh, he can miss it?
Oh, okay.
Okay,
Good
we're
shot.
blind, sorry.
Didn't know that.
Yeah, that's what we thought too, but from the angle, it's kind of
of
hard to
hit
tell.
the top side, but it can get away. You catch it thin, you come off, and now the 7 doesn't go on the side, right? So.
Yeah. Well, this is actually.
Oh, this is
perfect.
Great. Yeah, it's perfect, but I'm saying if you when you're playing to run into the 10, it could go bad on you.
Mm-hmm. Well.
John's waiting for a shooter on the next table over to step out of the way.
What'd you end up eating?
A chicken sandwich, the fried chicken sandwich.
Here?
Uh-huh.
There we go.
It was the driest thing.
We're only gonna say good things about Griff if they start paying us.
Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. They
John
actually don't
back
have
in the
bad food. I never really had any issues here. All right, 7-6. 2 to go. There's so many things I want to say, but I just can't say it. Well, I could say it.
If I could break like these guys and if I was able to shoot good, that'd be dangerous.
Stop. Mike likes talking down on himself because he likes when I boost him up.
I'm fishing for compliments.
Dang, both of these guys' first match was a grind too. We were both super close. Looks like this one's about to be.
Okay. Wow.
You gotta get ready for your second buy.
Do I have a second buy?
No, you gotta get ready for your second buy. They should all be buys in your mind. I should already think that I'm the winner every time I play.
I wish I had that.
This is off the break, right? This is the first shot?
Yeah, he could push it there.
I mean, if you like your jumping abilities, then I just push right behind the 8. You could even push behind the 2 too. But I like to jump, so that's just what I like to push out to. Yeah, I try to push on like the top side of the 8. like where you're kind of jumping over like half the ball, and then you have enough angle to play the one into the side pocket. Because if you miss, you can get pretty safe with the cue ball, I think. Yeah, I know Duncan loves to jump too. That's why. If I was playing him, I know I'd keep that in my mind.
I can't understand. Like, I have no time at all. Like, pick up 2, 3, 4. I don't know how.
You really don't have any choice other than to push in that area. 'Cause
Yeah,
that's
to a
the
jump
only,
shot?
It's the only tunnel out of that hole right there.
Yeah, I mean it's kind of like a. I mean, if your opponent takes it on, he makes it, then it is what it is.
You try to lay it on the rail on this lower, like the first diamond from the lower left pocket on the short rail? Or
Seems impossible.
Well, the only thing is that's a lot of distance now, like between the jumps. Things can go bad here. Because you could jump her off the table.
You shouldn't, though. I mean, you got the whole, you know what I mean? I played probably pocket this on the side first off.
Yeah, that's what I like to do too. Because if you miss it, it can get safe.
Yeah, for
better
sure.
than you playing in the corner.
Right.
I'm actually very surprised Duncan is passing this up.
Because I really don't understand why so.
That guy sounded like Adam, like his voice behind me.
Yeah. Like, there's a guy that walked by and that looked just like him too. I was like, what the heck? That's probably more a question for you. I haven't been paying attention to everything for the purse and all that.
Jack kind of went over it. If you win the tournament and all the side pots, I think he thinks it's right around 40,000. It's not including the auction. The first place in the auction is about 7,300, if I'm not mistaken. So a little bit shy of 50K.
Okay, so it's a really good turnout, almost 50,000 for first. And if you're a degenerate like me, look at this, perfect.
Oh no, he
Oh, maybe not. It almost landed really good though for a safe. That's what I was thinking too. Is like the cue ball will track behind all these balls.
So he's got natural shape on the 2 ball from here. I mean, it feels like this 1 ball shot's basically game ball. You know? If you get good on the 2, you get straight in on the 2 ball. It lays pretty good from there.
Play to the corner.
Yeah, he can draw into the 9 ball probably. If he needs to.
Yeah.
If not, I just stop your rock dead. And if you're straight, I just stop my ball.
Where's this stream posted on? I'm gonna share it.
Oh, good idea. M.O.B's YouTube page.
Is it on Facebook?
I think it's on M.O.B's Facebook page and it's on Griff's page.
Oh, yep. Got it right here.
I tell you, I prefer playing this 5 ball from kind of out in the middle. I would have wanted a lot more angle on the 4 ball because I.
Well, you just if it's on the rail, it's good.
Yeah, right, but you're coming dead across. Yeah, but if you come up a little bit short, it could get tricky. You know, it's just easier to stay in line when you're cutting the other way. You're coming straight up the middle of the table. It's like you have the same shot the whole way.
All right, I shared it to a bunch of groups.
Sweet.
This is a really good tournament. Hopefully we get.
Oh yeah, it's a great tournament.
Hundreds of viewers.
Okay, yeah, great shot. Helen Keller gets out from here.
Helen Keller wasn't even a real person. Well, she was a real person, but everything else is a lie.
Is it?
I believe so. We can get into that topic if you want.
Sure, let's do it.
I feel like there's
That'd be really exciting for our viewers.
probably. I mean, if you like theories and you like questioning bullshit like that, then I wouldn't mind listening to it. I think it's interesting. I mean, like, think how is Helen Keller a real person? There's just no way she wrote books and whatever, flew a plane or whatever else she did.
Flew a plane?
I don't know. Whatever
That's
people say.
Amelia Earhart, bro.
I know who Amelia Earhart is.
Oh my God, Helen Keller's not flying a plane, bro.
Well, whatever else she did, okay. There's just no way. Whoever was in her family or whoever was part of that probably just used her to make money.
Yeah, this is an exciting match. These guys are battling it out.
7-7.
Yes, $1,000 is pretty steep. Of course, there's $600 worth of side pots and a player auction as well. So I'm into this deal for.
Look at Rhonda. Look at what Rhonda
I'm
said.
into this deal for $2,000.
You mean to tell me she never answered the iron and burnt her face? See, that's what I'm saying. There's just no way.
Her parents didn't punish her by rearranging the furniture?
I don't get that joke, actually.
No? Okay.
Wait, what's the joke? She rearranged the furniture? It sounds funny, but I just don't get it.
Well, she's blind, right? So she
Oh, she would like
has
run
to
it?
get used to the way the house is set up.
Okay.
And
Actually,
they change it and everything. She'll bump into stuff.
It sounded funny, but then when you explained it, it wasn't funny.
Well, at that point, I kind of felt bad for you because you didn't understand the joke.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, what do you do here? Why don't you just bank it?
Yeah.
Just bank it one rail down here, call it, and
Yeah,
you have
bank,
a real.
bank
I
it
think you have a
between
really
the
good chance.
8-2, right?
No.
Yeah, call the corner, right? Oh, bank it back this way? You got a wall of balls. If you bank it between the 8 and 2, you got the 10, 6, 7 deuce as a wall right there.
Kaylin said, "I'm the Helen Keller of the joke." That's funny.
See, that's true.
But look, I would just bank it because the one is going to the 9, and there's 5 balls in the way. I mean, I think my chances are.
I like going this way.
Really? Does it even go? Like, I can't tell if it goes from here.
Yeah.
It does?
Yeah.
Oh, if it goes, then yeah, I guess you gotta shoot it that way.
I think he might have made it.
Oh my goodness, he hit that with perfection.
And he's dead straight in. That's a big shot there. What a shot.
Yep, that's a great shot.
Could turn out to be the one to get him on the hill. That'd be a nice highlight reel moment right there. And look at the wall of balls. You know,
he would have been perfect.
It was a smart shot, executed to perfection.
He actually does bank pretty well too.
He plays well. He's a good player.
Yeah. Just overall, yeah, you're right.
His break is outstanding, and he's murder with the jump key. I mean, like he's. He'll make you work for it.
Wow, and he sucks at banking. Well, she knows Duncan a lot better than we do, so I believe anything she says.
His hands aren't on him.
Oh.
I'm actually surprised you guys didn't come down to watch Duncan.
That's a good shot.
All right, I said it before and I'll say it again. How do you fuck it up? Right here.
Wait, Duncan was saying he wanted to play last night.
Perfect. I mean, like, everything looks like a stop shot. Look, stop the cue ball. I need to stop cussing. Sorry, guys. Stop the cue ball.
This is a family show, sir.
I know. You just stop the cue ball here. That's it. In the bar room. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah, there's a lot of things going on in Arizona I see all the time. Let me get back over there.
How we doing, Greg? How are you doing? Yeah, I'm doing great. Health is getting better.
Great shot.
I will do it again. I will. Yeah, King, you're getting action, so.
Oh dear.
Oh.
Oh dear. More of that inside English there.
Yeah.
But I understand why, because if you get straight in on that ball, that could be it.
Look what Jason said. That's funny.
Tails.
Is he cutting this or are you banking it?
He's cutting it.
Sheesh. Look at this. Another tough shot now. What up, Jason? How you doing?
Jack's telling them they've reached their limit of tournament referee calls today.
Really?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, I was like, is that a thing? No, I'm not playing it, but Mike is. Originally, I thought this would be full, and when I was trying to get signed up, there was like 13 people on the waiting list, so I just decided not to even do it. But I'm going to Texas next week, so that'll be good.
And he wanted me to have a chance to win, so.
Yeah. I wanted everybody in this term to have a chance.
This feels like an important shot to me.
Yeah, obviously. First to the hill makes this ball.
Nice shot.
Nice shot, Duncan.
All right, so I just got called for a match, but have fun, everybody. I'm going to leave you right after I mark this.
This is going to go to chaos if you leave me here by myself. Where's Stein at?
All right, I'll be back. Thanks.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
All right, well, Duncan's on the hill first. See if he can close this out or if it's going to become a hill-hill match. Well, this is a great break to start out. There is some issues, though. The two ball doesn't really have a good pocket to go to. Perfect. This is a good match right here.
This has turned into a great match. In the beginning, it looked like John was going to walk away with it. We took a big lead right off the bat, but Duncan has fought back. Yeah, next time, Matt, ask us, because whenever we have wait lists and those things towards the end of these events, some people on the wait list have made other plans. And
Oh,
that,
yeah.
And that's to anybody out there. When we run these tournaments, never hesitate to get on the wait list on it. because your deposit's refundable when
Yeah,
you're on
yeah.
the wait list. If you can't make it, it's not an issue.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah, on
That's
the
actually
wait
good to
list.
know.
So on the wait list, it's refundable. Once you accept a spot, then it becomes non-refundable. Does that
Got
make
it.
sense?
Yeah, I got you.
So,
okay, that's good to know for next time. And then, so Duncan tried to play safe there, and then I think he completely gave up the one.
absolutely. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I said that in the mic.
All right, well, so he gave up the whole one, but the two is pretty hard to get to. He's gonna have to figure out a way to maybe play safe on it next shot.
While he's waiting for this shot, Matt, did you see that we have a new 9-foot 650 and under 10 ball tournament coming up in April?
No, I didn't. That's actually
just announced it today. It's not on our website yet. It's called the Bandit. It's a $1,000 entry, 650 and under, 10 ball on the 9-foot tables. Going to be April 6th and 7th next year. $1,000 entry, like I said, $200 deposit to hold a spot. We're going to limit it to 32 players because with only 8 tables, we want to make sure we can get done. But
I'll
it's,
definitely look
I'll
into
put
that
the flyer up here after this game. We've got it up there on the screen for everybody. But it's a great tournament, great format.
Oof.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that's pretty brutal. I mean, Duncan still has to do some work, and I'll look into the once I see the flyer, I'll put it in my schedule and everything.
Perfect.
Sounds like a good tournament for me. So I don't think the 2-ball passes the 8, right?
Doesn't look like it does. He's checking it right now. It's close though.
Well, he's looking at it like it does.
So it may then, yeah.
Is he drawing it?
I don't like drawing this ball. I like playing this kind of 2 rails and out to come into the line on that. How do you
Yeah.
play that?
I don't think I would. I would have to look at it, but I don't think I draw this.
Only being, I mean, he hit it well, hit it really good.
It doesn't matter if you hit it good, but
for me, it's just the control on the draw is not as easy, especially when you're kind of coming across the line, as it is if you go 2 rails and come into the line on the ball.
Yeah.
But everybody plays every shot differently. That's why there's no right or wrong.
Man, it must be really close.
Yeah, it must be really tight.
Even if it is, he can just lay up the cue ball on the 10 ball if it's really that bad. Play the 2 ball straight 2 rails. But he went for the 8 ball. That's a great
good
shot.
save. Yeah, great save.
Really, really good shot.
Here's
Or 1 railer.
Well, there's a little bit of gap in there, so he probably can get to it, but it's close. He may have to spin it, or long tail. I was looking short rail. He's probably going to play the make and possibly get something by the cue ball rolling off to the right.
Yeah. How do you play these shots? Do you play with more speed, or do you just try to like lag it in?
So, well, it depends on what I'm trying to do. If I'm trying to play shape on this ball, I want to hit it with speed, so I'm going rail first to come out and around back to the middle of the table.
Oh yeah, that's a lot to do.
But it all depends. I also in a pressure situation, I'd rather play with speed than as a soft shot because I have more of a tendency to do a twitch or something if there's the softer the shot. So he just went long on that ball.
Yeah, he actually missed it, but he missed it good enough where he's going to have a chance at the table again.
Yeah.
Is there 3 foul on this?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes, we are playing 3 foul with this.
That's actually probably a good outcome for John, honestly. 'Cause now you can go 2 rails under it and he can keep the ball right there.
Exactly. It's probably the best outcome he could hope for because
Yeah.
he knew he wasn't going to be looking at it.
Yeah, yeah. Now it's just a battle.
I think Duncan's probably going to put him back in the same spot about it.
Mm-hmm. Well, now you can get safe here.
Play the soft touch, nudging the 2 under the 3. Is that what you're looking at?
As long as you hit it, I think on the left side or full, then I think it's a good chance to make it safe. If you hit it on the right, then you're not going to get safe.
We'll call that safe-ish.
Yeah. Very weird now.
This is kind of an awkward shot for Duncan.
Mm-hmm. I don't like shooting it like that.
Kind of like shooting off to the right, a bit of it. Just kind of trying to get the 2 to the rail and drifting the cue ball out. Try to get the cue ball possibly behind the 10 ball.
Yeah, the 10. I
Playing
think he's
it
trying to
this
do the
way-
same thing, but putting inside.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Maybe keep it under the 3.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what a good shot that was. That was a handy little shot.
Did you watch these two, like their first match they had?
So this is the first I've seen either of them play today.
Okay.
I know Duncan well because he lives in Phoenix now, but he and his dad originally from Tucson, where I lived for 20 years.
Yeah, yeah.
Of course, I knew him before he was a stronger pool player.
I actually know both of them pretty well.
So John won a qualifier to this, and he also won a qualifier to another one of our tournaments, and he's performed admirably in both.
Yeah.
Super nice guy.
Yeah, he's from Alaska. That's where I'm originally from.
Oh, are you?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
I never played
Excellent.
pool there actually though, which is kind of funny. Well, I did play pool, but I was like 12, so I don't really count it.
It's one thing we really enjoy is the fact that we get to know a lot of people from all over the country. We've had.
I see one from Canada, right? There's a Canada guy
we've got
here.
Canada. We've had players from Alaska, Hawaii, Virginia, Florida, Minnesota, Oklahoma, Texas. There's probably about 15 states represented in Canada here. We average annually 30 plus states and plus Canada through our tournaments, which is really cool. And again, I know I tip my hat to Fargo Rate because it gives us a rating that people can go off internationally to be able to travel to play in something that's going to be fairly competitive.
Yeah, yeah.
With it. Whereas before that, individual states had their own rating systems, and you wouldn't be able to get that kind of confidence and trust for people to travel for $1,000 entry tournament, trusting the tournament directors to have a fair system, or tournament directors accepting out-of-towners with a fair rating.
Mm-hmm.
now we have that guidance on it. So I always like to tip my hat to the guys at Fargo Rate for
Oh yeah.
what I call the hardest working guys in pool.
Everybody knows I love Fargo.
Nobody loves rating systems, but it's the best rating system out there, and it works. It's very good.
Well, I actually meant that honestly.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah. I wasn't kidding.
Usually I hear that, and people are joking about it.
No, I actually meant that honestly because I think it's the idea of it is really good. There has to be something.
Oh yeah. Well, I compare pool and golf because they're two individual sports, and they're also somewhat self-reporting.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the things that made golf so successful on the amateur scale is having the USGA handicap system with the scale and slope of things to be able to go from course to course, state to state, and be able to play at a competitive level.
Yeah.
And
I'm actually not too familiar with golf.
but it gives you that aspect for it, and that's what pool needs, because it needs to be able to give the amateur players who are what I call the buying base of pool. It's the customer base that spends the money, buys the cues, that aspect, be able to go to the tournament that Dominic Dunn just had in Florida, travel out there for that, travel to this tournament.
I was supposed to play in it actually.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I got boycotted out of it.
But it gives you that ability to travel and have fun and know you're going to be competitive, whether it's a big money tournament or a $50 set.
Yeah,
you
for
play an
sure.
action or just getting a match. So I'm a huge Fargo Rate fan. All right, Duncan has
this
it.
looks pretty good.
Just needs to get right on the 7 ball. That's really the big shot here.
He made it a little bit difficult, but he's just gonna go around. Maybe just 2 rails out.
Yep, I love the 2 rails, kind of to just right in the middle of the table.
Yeah. Don't want to scratch here.
Pocket gets big. Wasn't even close.
This is a little pressure shot right here.
Yes, it is, because you're bridging out. You have your bridge hand in an awkward spot. Fortunately for him, the 9 isn't far from a pocket, so it isn't going to be hard to get shape, but you just have to focus on making the ball.
Yeah.
Something Team USA needed to work on this week. Love our guys, love the team, love the Mosconi Cup. This was just a rough year.
Yeah, I mean, really, they had good chances too. There's some kind of uncharacteristic misses and mistakes.
And then when you're not playing well, the rolls always seem to go against you too.
Yep. Filler.
Yeah.
All right.
This is the shot for him. Shot of the match to close it out.
Good enough.
Absolutely.
Yep. Move that.
Oh my God.
Nice out by Duncan. It was a good match between these two.
It was a great match coming back on that one. All right, we're going to have another match up for you momentarily. We're going to step away for just a second. We can get that set up for you. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. All right, our next matchup is Ray Robles from Arizona versus Keith Akins. Another match, another tight match. You'll find a lot of tight matches in the Fargo ratings of these players. We've got 649 and under, and most of the players are probably between 620 and 649. Sorry, Ray Robles from Arizona versus Keith Akins from Texas. Ray is a 636. Keith is a 640. This is a winner side match, race to 9. That is Keith at the table right now, hitting some balls to warm up real quick. Ray, I think, just stepped to the restroom. We'll have this match up for you in just a little bit. Be back in just a moment. All right, while Ray is racking to get this match started, I'm going to put a flyer up here for you. I mentioned it earlier when I was talking with Matt, who was helping commentate, but we have a brand new tournament coming up April 6th and 7th in 2024 called the Bandit. $1,000 entry, 650 and under. 9-foot 10 ball championships. Need 500 plus game robustness to be eligible, and have to be, of course, 650 or lower on today, the day we announced, and also when you register. To register, you just send a $200 non-refundable deposit to Jason Osborne. If you have his information, great. If not, contact me. I can get it to you. This is Jack Murray with M.O.B Productions. That's also on this flyer, so let me know. I can send it to you if you have any questions on it. But it's going to be a great tournament. We're going to limit the field to 32 players, so it will fill up fast. All right, going to get started here with Ray Robles breaking off in game 1. It is a race to 9 winner break. Yes, Chris, this is the winner side. Winner side a race to 9, loser side's race to 7. Absolutely, Chris. Thanks for joining the stream. Keone, I just posted it a few seconds ago. just scroll up a little bit. Yeah, yeah. Hang on 1 second. All right, Keith Akins is at the table. Playing shape for the bank on the 3 ball. Can likely play, if he is playing the bank, he can play stop shot shape for the 4 ball, but also may look at playing a defensive shot to put the cue ball back right where his finger was behind the 7 ball. No worries. No worries, Keone. Thank you for tuning in. I appreciate you supporting the chat and supporting us. All right, Ray can see the 3 ball, but doesn't have much to play with here, so I'm expecting a defense may play off our right side of that 3 ball to go 2 rails out behind either the 10 or the 3 or 4, depending on how full he hits it. We've got a good event. We're excited for this tournament. It's one that we look forward to every year. Nice shot. Played it firmer than I did and played the smart shot to get back behind that 7 ball. Very good shot. Whoever wins it is going to be walking away with a good payday if they have themselves in all side pots. Not counting the auction, they're looking at just shy of $40,000. We got to step aside to watch a hit. I'll be right back. All right, Keith Akins takes game 1. That was a good break there by Keith. Made a couple balls on the break, but unfortunately the ball's bumped around and you can't see the 1 ball. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, I think the 1 will pass the 8 ball here. It's an extremely thin cut. So it's also possibly a 2-way shot to play it and also put the cue ball back around here somewhere. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, Keith gets game 2. He's going to be breaking off here. That's a race to 9 on the winner side between Ray Robles and Keith Akins. I've got to step away for a bit. I'm going to do my best to get commentary, and we'll get some people in here subbing in with me as they have a chance. Really appreciate everybody tuning in. Thank you very much for supporting the stream. My apologies to those that may have been watching on Facebook. They cut us off after about 8 hours of continuous play, so I just restarted and rebooted. I will get a push out there again as well. Thank you. Dan Jolly. I'm trying to do commentary when I can. We've had a lot of things going on that we have to attend to, and right now it's just me in the booth. So I haven't been able to. I just sat down here to be able to update the score. Appreciate everybody tuning in. We give commentary as much as we can. There he is. He's coming. Not a problem, Dan. I just appreciate everybody tuning in and supporting the stream. Like I said, we're juggling a couple of things. That's why I really appreciate it when guys like Mike Lau or any of the players that can come in and do some commentary in between matches are willing to, because I know it's a much better show for you guys when there's someone talking into the mic. And as I say that, I have to go watch a hit. I apologize. Enjoy the stream. All right, the next match on the stream is going to be Angel Hernandez of Arizona versus Julian Ostadillo, also known as Jules, from Salt Lake City. It's a race to 9 on the winner's side. All right, sorry, I was just I was busy doing a couple of different things. We were having some tablet issues, but also wanted to make sure we got the payouts posted up on our Facebook group. I'll read the payouts to you guys. We're going to pay the top 16 players. 13th through 16th gets $1,200. 9th through 12th gets $1,500. 7th, 8th gets $2,000. 5th, 6th gets $3,000. 4th place is $4,400. 3rd place is $7,700. 2nd place is $12,000, and 1st place is $18,750. In the $100 side pot, we had 54 players. 1st place is $2,700. 2nd place is $1,400. 3rd place is $800. 4th place is $500. In the $300 side pot, we had 53 players. 1st place is $8,200. 2nd is $4,000. 3rd place is $2,200. And 4th place is $1,500. And we had 48 players in the winner-take-all $200 side pot. So the winner there gets $9,600. Not counting the Calcutta, the winner of the tournament, if they're in all side pots, is taking home $39,250. On the auction, 1st place is getting $69.43. 2nd place is $43.64. 3rd place is $26.78. 4th place is $1,488. 5th, 6th is $992. 7th, 8th is $595, and 9th through 12th is $298. All that's posted on our M.O.B private Facebook group, so you're welcome to check it out there. The goal is to play it down to the final 16 tonight. It all depends on how long matches take. If we have to bring some back that are not in the cash tomorrow, we will have to do that. We don't want to run until 1 o'clock in the morning. Hey, Bang Time Pool, thanks for tuning in. All right, looks like Jules can see the edge of this ball, this 2-ball. All right, Angel looks as though he's playing the 10 ball in the corner. It's a great shot. He was all in on that one because he wasn't playing a two-way safety as well, so it's tied 1 apiece. Yes, the bracket is on our mob pages, but I'm gonna post it here as well. So the only thing is, if he's gonna break soft to where it's close to getting 4 balls to the rail, he needs to let you know he's breaking soft, so you can call someone over to watch it to make sure before it gets there. Yeah. No, there aren't. We don't have a. The only thing is, it has to have 4 object balls getting to a rail. That's it. We don't have a speed. Yeah, right. Rail. A pocket is a rail. True. Sorry, I had a rules question there. Alejandro, I'm going to post it here as well. So here is the link to the bracket. All right, Jules has a fine cut on the 1 ball here. Misses the 9, comes up. He's got shape on the 3 ball. Can get over for the 4. Give me a shout out where everybody's listening from. We've got a lot of players from a lot of parts of the country, so I'm always curious to see where everybody is that's in the chat room. I figure that a Jules fan must have been from Utah. Always good to have Utah people down here playing in the tournament. All right, Jeffrey, thanks for tuning in from Idaho. All right, Jules is a tough shot here, tough play on the 4 ball here. Smart play the percentages, make them earn it. Looks like Angel maybe playing a 2-way shot, or maybe just playing the safe to leave the cue ball back on the top rail. He called the bank, so he's playing the bank on the 4 ball, but really probably playing a safety play to where it's going to be distance between them. He wanted. Ooh, what a shot! That was a great shot. Let me just take all that back. He was going all offense on that. That's why he wasn't playing the cue ball. Hey Jeff from Northern Nevada in Carson City. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Oh, he's a banker. I'm pretty sure Angel wouldn't back away from a bank pool game. All right, Sniper, thanks for tuning in up there. Hope everything's going well in Northern California. Are you a Hard Times player? Nice shot. Angel's playing this rack beautifully. Jay and Jolly from Black Mountain, North Carolina. Appreciate you tuning in. Yeah, Oscar and Desiree have a beautiful room there. We loved coming up for the Sacktown Showdown last year. hoping to possibly do something up there again with them. We love the plays, love them as people too. They're wonderful for pool. Yeah, that was great cue ball control. Great play. There, once he got past the trouble, everything was a polka dot out. Not a polka dot, but he put himself in great place. When there's either in between racks they can do it, so he can do it when it's or when a player's at the table they can also take one. Yeah. It's just you can't go when your opponent's shooting. But if they're racking, you can say I'm going to use them, take a breath and break. Yeah, Sniper, Rebecca and I had debated about trying to get up there for the Henderson Memorial Tournament, which unfortunately is now a Memorial Tournament. We would have had a blast up there, but had a couple of things come up. Definitely want to get up there and play in one of their events too. Oh, he may have just rolled behind the corner. Looks like with body English, he just corner hooked himself there. Would love to, Sniper. All right, looks like if he has to play at this, almost the two-railer around the 9-ball might be the best option. He can go one rail straight up. Or is he playing a 3-railer? No, he's okay, just cluttering it up. All right. That's the offensive gopher in me going for thinking all those shots. I don't think the cranial shots, like messing it up and making it tough to get out. Now, if I'm Jules, I'm probably shooting this 2-ball to run right into that 6-ball so I can break it up on this shot. That's a good shot by Jules. Stay in line on this one. He should be out. The 5 to the 6 to the 8 to the 9 are kind of polka dots once you get on the right angle on the 5-ball here, which shouldn't be too hard. We've had some internet issues here, some Wi-Fi issues. So I just want to make sure is the picture coming through and the sound coming through clear to you guys? Is there any issue with that? All right, just kind of roll in this 6-ball, get the angle, get the right line on the 8 for essentially a little bit of a stop shot. Thank you, guys. Appreciate you letting me know it's coming through well. Hey, Richard. Thanks for tuning in from Arkansas. One of the things we enjoy the most out of these tournaments, and I say it all the time on the stream, so forgive me if you've heard it, but we love the fact that we've built a friendship with people, let alone a customer base of players from all over the country and in Canada. You know, we've got a good customer base from Hawaii, Alaska, Florida, Virginia, Minnesota, Wisconsin, North or Canada, Ontario, and Alberta, Canada. Just a ton of different areas. We've had over people from over 30 different states and provinces. So it's fun to see that, and it's fun to see all the people meet all the people in the chat that are friends and following them. Bang Time Pool, appreciate you tuning in. All right, Jules is looking to make sure he gets a little bit of an angle on this ball so he can roll up to, or I guess he wants to, looks like he's wanting to draw it back to play the 10 in the side. Unless he's going to try to get on the rail to play it down the corner or inside the angle, the rail side of the angle. Should be good with that angle to follow it through and not catch the inside corner of the side pocket. Put a nice straight stroke on this ball. And more importantly, don't hit it hard. Oh, he hit it firmer than I thought he could, but he hit it well. All right, Jules ties it up at 2 apiece. All right, the players taking a quick player break here, restroom break, smoke break, and we'll be right back. I'm going to step away for a second. I'll be back in just a bit. Appreciate you guys tuning in, supporting the stream. Duke, there's hope for all of us. Did you watch the Moscone Cup? That's a strong safety there by Jules. Really the only out that I see is going 2 rails around the 9 ball. Yes, we are playing the 3-foul rule, Keone. And Jules just warned him he's on 2. Yes, he is. And I think Jules has the eyes on the back of that 7 ball here. That's a strong safety there. This is a tough 1 rail kick, just coming straight off this rail when you're jacked up over a ball. It's easy to put too much top on it and flare out wide. I like the 2-railer. The 2-railer is a better shot. He's looking at it there. Because if I was going 1 rail, I'd almost play it to hit the 8 ball, so when it goes out, widens out off the rail, it hits the 5. And plus there, you also have the chance of scratching in the corner. Whereas a 2-railer, I'm not going to say it's a bigger ball, but it's a very hittable ball. And you have a chance as an offensive play if you call it in the corner. Is that bigger or taller? Oh, nice hit. Good hit. That was a clutch shot. Still leaves him a shot, but, you know, honestly, with that 6-7 the way it is, nothing's going to be easy here. No rail. No rail. Ball in hand for Angel. Looks like Angel's playing the 10 ball here because he doesn't like the 6-7. Well played, Keone, because it really does make it a fatter ball. Fat like a ribeye steak. All right, Angel wins that to get to, not 2, 3. So it's 3-2 going to 9. Amen. That's a tasty ribeye when they have it on the special. It's not on the normal menu, but when they have that special on there and Chef Joe can get the good cuts, I love it. If anybody hasn't been to Table 34, you should really check it out. Great restaurant, off-strip restaurant, locally owned in Vegas. 600 East Warm Springs. Constantine Alexander is the owner, and just a wonderful supporter of pool in Las Vegas. So support those that support the pool world. Oh, great, Rich. I'm glad you're coming to the Rio in February. I'll be there definitely. Playing some singles matches. I don't know if I'm playing teams this year or not. I'm not good enough to be a scotch partner for anybody. All right, Angel. Angel's breaking off. You're right, Sean. Sometimes you get you end up with blinders on chasing the 3-foul. Let's see. Looks as though he can make that 3-ball past the 4, but I may be wrong on that. Looks like he's going to get his jump cue. May have to just barely jump the edge. Nice hit by Jules, rolling behind that 5-ball. Good hits get good rolls. He does have the one railer to the 3-ball, it looks like. May have to alter it a slight bit. Well, valiant attempt, but just came up went a little short of it, really, is where he wanted to be. Wanted to go 2 rails into it. The trick here is getting shape on the 5 ball. Just need to come up past either past the 4. Oh, he's playing around and back for it. Playing the bank or playing a save. Well, it wasn't pretty for the U.S. Mosconi Cup. It started off rough, and it didn't get any better from there. Only benefit the Bears have is at least they get a good draft pick out of it. All right, Jules is calling the bank here. Yeah, I thought he was mostly playing the safety, or he hit that badly because he did not get safe. Jules is usually pretty solid with those, so he must have just had something off or something on his head in his mind when he was shooting it. All right, Angel must have got that one. I had to step away and go watch a hit. I apologize for that. Got to watch another one. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, Jules is taking on the 1 ball. I don't know if he's going to be aggressive with this to play it off the side rail and come down and break out that 2-7-9 Eric combo. Or Clutter. Did so beautifully, except got a chilly roll there. That could have come off better for him. Jules is a pretty good touch. I could see him playing a safe here where you're kind of thinning the 2 ball to go up by the 5-6 and have the cue ball come back 2 rails behind the 10 ball. I also could be I also could be needing a cocktail or something when I'm seeing shots like that. Yeah, Jeff, we do our best to do the streaming, but obviously our production, the tournaments come first. But We just love being able to give this to you guys and bring it to you as well. Also, I have to give a huge shout out to my amazing wife, Rebecca, who is running the tournament. She's the brains and the boss behind it. She is the heart and soul of M.O.B that never seems to get the credit she deserves. People always tell me I run good tournaments, but she's actually the one running them. And yes, that is brownie points. Looks like he may have left enough of the 2-ball to make it off the 5 in the side. Of course, like I said, I'm a gopher by nature when it comes to pools, so I love seeing the offensive shots. Well, Jeff, look next year. We're going to have, if you're an 8-ball player, we are going to do a bar table 8-ball tournament that's going to have 3 tiers in it. We're going to have a 675 and under, a 575 and under, and a 475 and under. The 675 and under will be $200 entry. The 575 and under will be $150, and the 475 and under will be $100 entry. We don't have dates for it quite yet. That'll be at Bangin' Balls. They've got 21 7-foot tables. I've just got to work out a date with Lydia over at Bangin' Balls on that one. And always follow our website, mobbilliards.com. That's M.O.B. billiards.com. We don't have our next year's schedule posted yet because we're still solidifying some dates, but we will have them within the next couple weeks. Even with the leg kick, he still got safe there. What's up?
Go remove the Templar for him.
Okay. I'll be right back. All right. Jules is coming to the table with either a tough cut or a safety play here. He's usually fairly conservative, but he definitely can make shots. So Angel can see just the edge of this 8 ball. I'm going to thin it and come around 3 rails as a safety as he misses the kiss. Just wants to hit it harder and get down below the 9 ball. Yeah, I was hoping to get to the end rail there. All right, while we're watching this, so curious to get a little feedback from you guys. Obviously, the U.S. has had a bit of a rough spot doing the Mosconi Cup the last few years. If you could change one thing about the Mosconi Cup, maybe some idea or theme or players or whatever, what would you change? If just one thing could change, what would you do? Jules looks like he's going to plan this with bottom right to come back and shoot the 9 in the right center pocket. That was a good stroke there by Jules. Perfect shape here. Kind of stop or stun forward a hair for shoot the 10, the top left. Great shot. All right, Jules gets the game back to make it 4-3. Hey, Jeff, I've heard the conversation about longer races numerous times. I don't know what's practical, though, because what you're trying with that, you already have a 4-day event, and adding 2 games per or potentially 3 games per race if you were to do a race at 7, for example, might not work. I think that would might tilt a little bit more in the U.S.'s favor. I don't know. It's an interesting concept, though. It's an interesting talking point. Maybe you start Tuesday instead of Wednesday. You got a big cluster in the middle of the table here. Dry break. We're going to see a defense here by Angel. I think he's going for this ball, or is he playing behind? Yep, no, he's playing a 2-way. Good defense, good line there, but if he made it, he is great on the 2 ball. And he would have even had an angle to probably break up the 369. There is something to be said about that, Jeff, having an even number of matches per player. Nothing against him because he's a great player, but I certainly would have loved to seen FSR play more. He was probably the shakiest part of the European team. It was a wayward shot there. Is going to leave Angel a shot on the one to get on the two. Again, there's nothing going with that three ball right now, so there has to be some sort of a breakout. And when you're going into the ball that you're trying to get shape on, you lose a lot of your control. So it's a tough shot to play. More often than not, people will not try to break it out and play the defense. All right, I can see Angel thinning off this ball to come down. Oh, didn't want to hit that six ball, wanted to miss that. Didn't leave Jules anything pretty, but he's got a full option of defensive opportunities in the entire six ball or three ball. Looks as though he got a full hook on this ball. Playing off the end rail with a lot of side spin here. Hoping to hit the under half of that ball and possibly do a kick and stick-ish type play. Now Jules has an opportunity. To play. I'd play playing this ball in the top right, come around two rails to really the third rail because the four ball's on the bottom rail. I do have to give credit to Jules for wearing an outstanding Jam Up jersey. Jam Up is an official sponsor for M.O.B Productions. You can check out jamupapparel.com. They've got some awesome jerseys, polos, t-shirts, hoodies, sweatshirts, everything you can do. You can customize them, put your names on them. You can even do full customization with full sublimation jerseys. They do just about everything you can imagine for billiard apparel. Just check in with jamupapparel.com and get your own stuff today. I'm wearing one of the Tyler Steyer jerseys. Got my M.O.B on the back of it for M.O.B Productions. All right, looks like Angel's going airborne here. A jump kick. Good hit. I think Jules wanted the ball to bounce up another half inch, but still has him in a tough spot.
That's for the Arizona.
Thank you. That's a great kick save right there by Angel. We're using some pretty good safety play in this match. Mm-hmm.
What time are you going to have it?
All right, I have to step away for a moment. I'll be back in just a little bit. All right, Jules is in good form to take the lead in this match. Needs to get the right side of the 8-ball here so he can get on the 9. Yeah, may have overdrawn that a little bit, but still a manageable shot. I think he thought he was going to run into that 9-ball. But he still has reasonable bank shot here. Right. Yeah. You do notice that she said, I did say Duncan, and that was a hand gesture she used. I'm just throwing that out there. And Duncan, yeah, because that's shocking. Yeah. And that ain't no macaroni. Excellent, thank you. What's in there? That sounds. Yes, Ivan, it is on 2 YouTube channels. Actually, we're restreaming it to our M.O.B Productions YouTube channel, M.O.B Productions, as well as the Griff's channel. So Griff's TV and M.O.B Productions have this stream on live. All right, I'm going to put a competition out there, contest. Anybody who takes a picture of how they're watching us, whether it's on your TV, a screenshot, if it's you're watching a tablet or a laptop, post it on Facebook and tags Mob Production in it. I will put you in a drawing, and we will be giving away at the on Monday. We'll do the drawing, tally everything up, and we'll do a drawing and you give away either a Mob hat or a Mob T-shirt. There'll be 2 winners. First one gets first pick, and we'll get that out to you guys. So if you post, take a picture of how you're watching it, tag us in it, tag Mob Productions, and we will get that taken care of on Monday. So I got to step away to go watch a hit. I'll be right back. All right. All right, Jules is breaking off here. Hey, Jeff. So our goal is to get down to the final 16 for tomorrow. It looks like we're going to be able to do it. We were hoping not to call matches past 9 o'clock, but we'll probably have to call some. But we'll keep it as reasonable as possible. So our goal is 16 coming back at 10 a.m. We are doing the second chance tournament tomorrow. The second bite is what it's called. All players that are in the Mako are eligible to play in it. It's $200 entry, single elimination race to 7. If players want to play in it, be here by 11 o'clock. It probably won't start until 11:30 or so, but we want to make sure that we give everybody an opportunity. So be here by 11 o'clock. It's $200, capping that at 32 players. So if you want to play, come on in. If you are eligible for the Mako, which means you're a 640 or 649 and under with 500 and plus game robustness, you're also eligible to play in that. We do give the players in the tournament first right, but you definitely are eligible to play. All right, looks like Jules is going airborne here. lot of cluster there with a 3-6-7-5. Sorry, 3-6-7-5. Probably looking at a defensive play here by Angel. He's played some smart saves. Both of these gentlemen have played some really intelligent saves. All right, Jules made a good hit there. Got safe a little bit. I don't think it's, yeah, it looks like it got safe on the 3 ball, so Angel can kick. I think he can kick off either rail, but most likely, especially potentially offensive shot, is kicking off the left side rail. Are we good with people sending payments for the second chance electronically? Okay. All right, see how Jules works this 9-ball. Again, I think he was trying to swing at it there. That's a hard one to get that steep up going forward, but forward with inside there. I know I can scratch with bottom outside there, so that would have broken it up. I can scratch from anywhere. I'll be right back. All right, now we get to see the navigation of the 9-ball. Great safety play there by Jules. That was great cue ball control. Angels coming with the jumper. Nick the 10-ball. Nick the 10-ball. Ball in hand. Jules gets that game. Crazy thing is you nick the 10-ball and still make the ball. Quick player break here. Be back in just a moment. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in. All right, that was a truly quick break. They're back at it. Jules is at the table. Gonna rack. All right, Jules made the ball, but doesn't have a shot on the one, so it looks like he's going to be pushing here.